Sorry, I can't yawn as, no, actually, hold on, wait. Let me, let me try that again. All right. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all doing well. Hello. How are you guys? You guys excited for today? I know I am. Oh man, this music is amazing. I mean, just listen to it. Yes. Yes! Yes! Good stuff. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Vietnam. Sorry, no, that's a movie reference.
So you have chosen death.
I did not choose death. Death chose us. Actually, no, we did choose death. We actually did choose death because we have here. Hold on. Here at the Kodranite Cartel, we don't believe that death is really the end. We believe death is an opportunity for new beginnings and continued employment. Because we have zombies employed. Your soul may have passed on, but your body belongs to the company. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are doing well. Usually respond with General Kenobi. Oh, true. Take a gander to what my name is. Gamer Willem, not William. Willem. Daisy oh yeah, Daisy is Employee of the Month. Every month. Every galactic month. Hello there, General Kenobi. General Kenobi! Yeah, I'm not very good at that voice. Take a gander, something you can say? Yeah, take a gander. Although, to be fair, that's a colloquialism that not a whole lot of people know. That's like an area specific. I've heard it before. Take a gander. But not everybody understands or knows what that means. Take a gander means to, like, take a look at something. Like, hey, take a gander at my wares. Well, then that means take a look. Really. We need Simon's announcements for Stellaris. I'm announcing right now, we're playing live! Right here in front of a live studio audience, we are live with Stellaris. Wait, get rid of that. Yeah.
So you have chosen
Kiva!
death.
I have not, well actually, yeah, we literally just went over this. We did choose death. That's right. Permanent employment is what we have. Yep, that's right. This mega corporation has ensured that its employees will never be out of a job. Ever. After the employees' time is up, they will be repurposed for simpler tasks that they can still provide for their families and pay off all of their debts. That's right. Forever debt. Because that's the best kind of debt. As long as it's not mine. I don't know. English is your second. Wow, okay. I didn't know that. I can't hear in Discord again. It's because I'm muted. I'm muted and deafened. That's why you can't hear me. FWIW. What is FWIW? For what it's worth. Got it. Thank you, Dr. Google. It's very helpful. All right, let's mute that for the moment. And let's get into this. So, we are playing Stellaris today. We're participating in the Stellaris timelines. The game has not been unpaused yet, which is interesting. Maybe somebody else, maybe we're late, I don't know. But we're going to say hi to Kiva, who is my co-creator here. He is not a content creator when it comes to content for Stellaris specifically, but he is helping me with my content, seeing as he is the controller for our empire. So any of the stuff that's actually happening, I'm the role player in this situation, which I'm usually actually the Empire controller. I'll explain. So for the Stellaris event, they're usually in teams of 2. Let's turn that way down. Even further. Even further. The volume was perfectly fine when I was setting up stream, and then now that I go live, the volume has changed. I don't know what's going on with my computer. Nice, Sapphire. It's awesome to see you. It's awesome to see all of you. It really means a lot to me that you guys are here. I apologize for all the @everyone's in the Discord. It is not my intention to bother you, but I do find it important for me to make people aware when I am live and what I'm live with. Again, I try to @everyone only on rare occasion, and I usually do the @notifications if I can. Oh man. Live at New Kodranite. It's Simon's Night Live. There you go. Something like that. Yes. I thought you were British. I didn't think you were anything. What? No, that's not what I meant. I mean, I didn't have a preconceived notion as to what you were. That's what I meant. Not that I don't think you're anything. You're everything to me. All of you are everything to me. Anyways, we will be saying hello to our current controller here today. But to explain, the Stellaris Timelines is a Montu created event where Montu brings in several outsiders, content creators of Stellaris, and they are the role players of Stellaris. So I myself am one of these role players where I role play an Empire, and we have an Empire controller that is co-opted with us. Now this game does not have true co-op when it comes to like co-controlling or co-piloting, what it's called. Hey, Spectre, the Borg are here. The collective has arrived. Volume was fine when we set up stream, but then the Fire Nation attacked. So anyways, Kiva is the Empire controller. He's the one who is literally in charge of the Empire. When it comes to making any sort of commands, he moves the fleets, he builds the buildings, he moves the population. I as the role player am in charge of the Empire when it comes to role play. So I talk to the other empires, I indicate the direction we're going to be going in. Now, I have played Stellaris a lot. Almost 2,200 hours now in Stellaris. That's right, 2,200 hours. Some people call that a very low number for Stellaris or any Paradox game. But yeah, so I know my way around the game pretty well. So it makes it's a pretty nice tandem. It also allows for more fun in the game because if I'm not having to do the role play and the controlling, I've done that before too. I have been the role player and the Empire controller all at the same time, and it's just brain melting, right? Not only do you have to role play with the other empires and control your current empire, but at the same time, as a streamer, you have to stream and then be entertaining and talk to chat all at the same time. It's just way too much. All right, so let's say hi to Kiva today. Hey Kiva, how you doing, man?
Hey Simus, I'm doing well.
That's good to hear. So
hang on, I just gotta mute your stream.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to hear me twice. Nobody can handle that much. They had to nerf.
It's very confusing. Very confusing.
Yeah, I've heard my own voice. It is very confusing. So, all right. The game has yet to be unpaused. We're now 17 minutes into the playtime. Oh, I had an @everyone. What happened? Oh, we have a connection issue?
Dolphin was running a little late.
Oh,
it's just arrived home.
Got it. Okay.
Your chat knows who Dolphin is, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chat knows Dolphin, right? We were just playing together yesterday. The Adventures of Beetroot and Potato. Oh my god, that was so much fun. By the way, chat, Skyrim is still on sale, I think, for like the next 40-ish minutes. If you have an interest in getting it, the special edition's like 75% off. I'm not
is there a
sponsored by
gamer
them, but-
anywhere who hasn't bought Skyrim at least twice by now?
Yeah, well, I'm sure that there are. I mean, I've had some people in chat who are like, hey, I hope I don't get crucified, but I haven't played Skyrim before. I'm like, well, you're not going to be. But still, how could you have not played it in some form or fashion? Yeah, Dolphin is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to. Thanks for broadening my horizon. We need to hear some sassy leader talk. Oh, wait, my sassy leader talk? You're talking about the Kodranite leader? The Kodranite leader with his It's been 2 weeks since I had the roleplay, and I'm trying to remember how I talked before. Oh man, getting into roleplay every day. I mean, once a day for a week, and then you have to have like 6 days of not doing the roleplay. Dolphin is a wizard. Dolphin's a wizard. He's a wizard. Actually, no, he's technically an archer, but archers are wizards, right? They take item, they make it fly perfect to the exact destination. That's wizardry. Pilots for planes, those are wizards. Something like that. He's a dolphin. Of course he's a wizard. All dolphins are wizards. Aren't dolphins like the second smartest animal on the planet to us? I'm pretty sure they are, right? Or was it primates?
Certainly one of the horniest.
Yeah, they are. I think they are one of the horniest compared to humans. You're right. That is. Do you think that horniness and intelligence have a correlation?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe an inverse correlation.
Well,
oh man.
I think you need a degree of self-awareness to enjoy sex. So yeah, probably.
Probably, yeah. True, I suppose so, maybe. They are the third smartest. The massive fungus beats them. Massive fungus? I'm afraid to find out about that. He's an arrow wizard? Yes. If he is never late, per definition, he is a wizard. Ooh. True. I suppose so. Well, no, not necessarily, because, you know, it's like what is it? A square can be a rectangle, but a rectangle can't be a square? Or no, is it a rectangle can be a square, but a square can't be a rectangle? I think that's what it is, right? Or one could be another, but another can't be the one. It's whatever. Oh my god, wow, I never even realized how much trade value we have in our home system. 2,500. That's...
Oh, it's about to go up.
That's a lot. So, anyways, chat, the continuation of Stellaris timelines, we are currently moving towards a very terrible future right now, where the contingency, which is well, I don't know how much we actually know roleplay-wise as to what the contingency is. All we know is that robots in the future, big bad, we gotta stop them. So we need to work together. I'm seeing my microphone peaking a lot on the stream. Are you guys noticing? Chat, am I having any microphone problems? I've been having a lot of audio issues when it comes to like receiving like what I'm hearing and what you guys are hearing, but I really hope it's not messing with the microphone. I was joking about its intelligence, but there is a 3.5-mile fungus in Oregon. You can't call Oregon people fungus. Come on, man. I'm kidding. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Biggest living thing on Earth. Okay. Square is always a rectangle.
That tracks with my coworkers in Oregon. So, yeah, sure.
Every jacuzzi is a whirlpool, but not every whirlpool is a jacuzzi. Whoa, big brain. Yeah, it's those kind of things, right? Where one could be another. Like, A could be B, but B does not necessarily mean it's A, right?
Hello.
I bring you a gift of beeswax and friendship.
What? How do these things correlate? I mean, how do these things correlate? Yeah.
Well, you know, A is.
Are we live? Are we role playing this? What's going on?
Oh yeah, we are live. Sorry, you are live. We're in the Kodranite. I'm calling the Kodranite.
Still covered in bees.
Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Anyway.
Sorry, normally whenever somebody busts into our communique, they would announce who they are and that they're here.
They're stinging the zombie intern.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Just wash it off next month from the bees. Anywho, you got our document talking about Operation Benny Hill success, right? Operation Benny Hill.
I saw something cross my desk about some Benny of the Hill, and it's too long to not read. Can you give me the gist of it?
Yes, absolutely.
This is the one that you planned with the Pleeble, isn't it?
Oh,
yes.
the Pleeble
Yes,
plan. I see. So we call it the Pleeble plan.
Yes, Benny.
The PP.
I see.
Benny,
yes.
he's wonderful.
Yes, the Pleeble plan.
Certainly, nobody could ever have an issue with Benny, right?
No.
Well, and also certainly no one could have an issue with this idiotic plan that we're all.
As long as Benny's with Jerry, right?
The
two of them combined make a perfect couple.
Jerry has the thing we need. Benny is who's on our team, I believe. That's what my intelligence analysts are telling me now.
So what brings you here today? What is it you need?
We just wanted to confirm your support, and we wanted to make sure that you don't do anything. Well, I mean, obviously cause a distraction over with HHH. That'd be fantastic while we're kind of jumping in to our interdimensional heist kajiggering. But otherwise, I just want to check that, you know, you guys are sons of female dogs, the offspring of female dogs, and you are inside.
We are inside what? We are inside the sons of female dogs? What?
You are sons of female dogs.
Is this another one of those human colloquialisms I do not understand? Why are we inside a dog?
Are you affirmative on the action plan?
Oh, okay. So on the plan, yes. We won't make a move until the plan commences. You let us know when the time is right. Otherwise,
we
can
can borrow the
dragon. There's one thing. Can we borrow the dragon? And can you make
you wish to borrow Daisy?
Destroy the capital. We'll give Daisy back, probably.
I would like this written in a contract, our contracts, to ensure, because you humans have gone back on your word before. We need assurances that Daisy will return unharmed.
If Daisy doesn't come back, we'll take Soul instead.
Yeah, I feel this is
absolutely
a compromise that we can agree on. And when I say
Soul, I mean, you know, the one true soul, of course. We'll give that to you immediately.
Yes, the one that is intact.
Yeah, well, there are many intact souls around. We'll just give you the right one. Don't you worry.
The one next to Alpha Centauri, not to be confused with any other soul.
Adjacent to Alpha Centauri, exactly.
From
not unlike any other soul.
Personally,
yes. we will acquiesce to your request as long as we have it in our writing.
Right, we're gonna need to stagger teams onto Jerry's ships. This sounds all good. Otherwise,
don't blow up the capital.
Yes, don't blow up the capital. For the love of Job and all things holy, please, please, please do not attack the core.
We don't have any plans, although we may have some disagreements with the Pleebles. We do not have any plans to eliminate any of them. No, instead, we wish to hire them permanently.
That sounds nice. That sounds friendly.
Yes, unpaid internships for all.
Permanent unpaid internships in perpetuity, one assumes.
Yes.
No worries. Your customs are your own, and I don't judge you people.
I don't know why, but earlier I bumped into Benny when I was on my way here, and he asked me to pass on his best regards to the Kodranite people.
Thank you. And Benny's agreement with us.
He's had several visits from you recently, and he said they've been a lot of fun.
Yes, we've made sure that Benny was well taken care of. He may be outside of the upcoming agreements we have with the Pleebles. Oh, did I cut off there?
So why? Just out of interest, and you'll forgive me for acting undiplomatically for a moment, but if we can cut the bullshit, why are
Mr.
you trying
Smith,
to?
please don't use that kind of language in front of these alien interlopers. Is the translation working again? Sorry.
So,
I do not know what this bull or shit is.
what? Why are you trying to kill him?
We're not killing anyone.
Do we need a reason?
No. You see, we made an agreement with him. He is outside of what will happen to the rest of his kind. That is our agreement. He is excluded from what will happen. He will be well taken care of and compensated for his work. We compensate everyone here.
Yes, they get exactly what they deserve.
Exactly what they deserve.
This isn't making... I think we should end the conversation before you make us feel less safe.
Yes, I think that might be a very good idea.
Mr. Smith, we'll beast a hazy retreat. Well, you guys keep going with that ethrophasic kajiggering. The backup plan looks good. Just don't come near us with it right now. You guys, we're happy to help with the contracting there for our kind of emergency escape button, so to speak.
We will keep the engine hidden and safe until the time is necessary to activate it.
Excellent. And please don't come near our star systems with those Devourer class ships. The
monetary profit machines. Yes. We'll keep away from your planets. Your systems will remain safe for now.
Marketing didn't like the term Star Eaters.
Yes, we had to come up with a more marketable, friendly term. It's still on the drawing board, to be fair. We're changing it about every month.
One is called the Cartel Associate ship Nor, so that sounds like chewing, I must admit. Maybe my translator's not working. And then there is Gorge. Does that mean like a ravine or like the kind of like the ancient Romans of Earth who would eat until they were beyond full and then eat some more?
Romans? Who are these?
They were from Rome, where all the roads led.
Is that a planet? Is there a planet called Rome?
No. On Earth, on planet Dirt, where we're from.
We don't pay much attention to your histories. It's all very inconsistent.
All right. Well, anyway, we're going to beat a hasty retreat. Lovely to see you. Yes. Don't blow up the Capitol,
but,
please.
But, I do wish to bring up something. Hold on. Something that I do find important. As you said, roads. A galactic road might be very beneficial to everybody's security when it comes to the defense against this contingency we will have to deal with. I believe we should have everybody connect their lands together. I'm sorry, what was it?
We've gone pretty far. We've gone from Sol to Alpha Centauri with our road. It's a pretty expansive road, actually. I think you'd be surprised at how wonderful and massive
That's one hyperlane out of hundreds.
The best hyperlane, though. The amount of traffic that goes from Sol to Alpha Centauri is the trade value that flows to Sol right now. It's honestly, that road has saved billions of hours of time.
I can assure our allies that the infrastructure of the Commonwealth will be improving over the coming years under my leadership.
Good.
And I'll be keeping a careful eye on him just in case.
Those roads help for more monetary profit. I mean, defensive measures. It was good to have this discussion with you, and I appreciate you stopping by. Next time, please announce yourself. Would you stop by, please? That would be very appreciated.
Absolutely might do it.
Also, Kiva, we can start the game up.
I was going to go and talk to Cinder and Dolphin, but yeah, we can start now as well, yeah. You want to go to slow as well, probably.
Slow or slowest?
Slow. Just
okay.
Slow.
All right.
Ciao for now.
All right. Oh, interesting. All right, chat. Sorry about that. I apologize. Some of you have been trying to talk to me, and I have been ignoring you mostly because when we're in the middle of a role play like that, I can't be interrupting it with talking to chat. I apologize. So, Jack, you had a question about the Military Readiness Act. That is a galactic community law that when it's put in place, it essentially requires that you have 50% or more of your naval capacity filled. Otherwise, you get slapped on the wrist, essentially. When you are in breach of galactic law, any galactic law that has sanctions that have passed, you need to be concerned about. However, if no sanctions have been passed in the galactic law, you really don't have to care at all. Especially if those sanctions don't even apply to you, right? If they do apply to you, then you that's not good. If they are a problem, then then you might need to try to remedy whatever the situation is. The game, if you mouse over the alerts, the game will usually tell you what it is that you need to change. But yeah, if you have less than half your naval capacity, it is a problem. Again, I apologize for not responding as soon as I should have. So Ragunis is joining our side now? Yes and no. Yeah, my chat, we have curated a wonderful community. So thank you guys for answering the question when I could not. I apologize. But I still wanted to touch on answering the question so you know I was paying attention.
Simas, we're going to be rehosting.
I see that. All right. Guys, we're only like a month into the game, and we got to rehost now. So are we making a save and then rehosting? That way we don't have to do all this again. Because I don't know what was done.
I have a 6-day-old save.
Okay. My guess is that during the pause, people were clicking on things. We had been paused for too long. Your answer was given by Chat GPT, really? Wow, okay. Let's see exactly what that response was. It's a mechanic that allows you to mobilize your empire's resources, prepare for potential crises, such as war with a powerful enemy or pending disaster. When you have the Readiness Act, your empire will divert a portion of its resources and workforces to prepare. This will improve your military readiness, increasing your fleet's capacity to boost your overall production. I mean, some of that is accurate, but it doesn't really touch on the mechanic itself. It kind of tells you like what the byproduct of the mechanic is more than what the mechanic actually is.
Hey, Simas, you know what makes it easier to rehost the game?
What?
If I open Stellaris instead of RimWorld.
Wait! You closed all of Stellaris? Did you just like Alt F4?
If I'm rehosting, I restart the game.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that made a huge difference. It may not. Who knows? You know, the Stellaris gods are finicky beasts. I mean, oh, praise the Stellaris RNGesus. Anyways, to elaborate on the yes and no for the Ragunis, yes, he is technically with us, but we need to alter the deal. And pray we don't alter it any further. No, since we are now technically a crisis, mechanically in the game, we cannot ally with him anymore. So, although we are a crisis, right? It's more so there are game mechanics and then roleplay mechanics that we're trying to have go at the same time. Roleplay wise, we have made the Aether phasing engine, which is actually the image you see on. No, this isn't the Aether phasing engine. This is something else. This is the slingshot. Anyways, we've made the engine with the intent that we need to prepare to press the button in case we need to. We have no plans or wants to press the button unless we actually have no other choice. Let me make sure I hide the screen before connecting. But so with Ragunis in mind, he was going to join us in a part of our federation. However, once we became the crisis to continue the Aether phasic engine construction, we don't have a federation anymore. We've been kicked out of the galactic community, so we have no federation. He literally cannot join us unless it's as a vassal, and I doubt, roleplay or mechanic-wise, that Ragunis and his Drakes would allow such a thing. They would not be vassals to anyone. So we really don't We really can't do that. However, we're still going to work alongside them. At least that's the plan. Now, if we would be doing a co-op fight against the enemy, we're going to have to do some weird juggling around of resources, because if we are allied with them-ish, and we fund them resources, and they join us in this fight, which was our original agreement, in order for us, because we're going against the HHH, or at least that's the future plan, so we can take their worlds for their population and their resources to add to our own, and the technology. The issue, though, is that with the separation in the game, mechanically, if they want to join in on us on that fight, they have to declare an independent war. If they declare an independent war, they have their own independent goals. We have to make sure that our war finishes off first, and they don't take any planets. It can happen, we just have to be careful not to have them conquer anything or whatever. As long as we take everything in the war, it may invalidate theirs. Or it may make them at war with us. I think that it would just invalidate theirs. If two empires are at war with one empire, that empire just vanishes, Kiva, wouldn't that invalidate one or the other wars? I think it would just invalidate it, right?
Yeah, if the empire vanishes completely, because somebody's got to win the war for the empire to vanish, unless a third party wrecks them.
As a crisis for having vassals, can we still do vassal specializations?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Would it be beneficial to them? Because John brings up a good point. Would it be worth it to them if we made them a vassal bulwark, so then they got extra strength, and we subsidize them for resources? We give them resources as a part of that agreement, so that way that they could fund their fleets. They would be considered a vassal, but we could just we can roleplay it as more of like a military alliance agreement.
If you can sell that to Ragunas, I'm happy to have them, but I think it might be a hard sell.
It probably would. Mechanically, I know that he would decline it because he would be considered a vassal. But roleplay-wise, if I could convince them that it would increase their power, because one, we would fund them for their fleets, and they could become massive with that kind of stuff with our production. Yeah, we might be able to do that. Maybe. It would. Yeah, I have to sell it pretty well. So, John, I hope that answers your elaboration on yes and no. So, yes, he is going to be with us for the assault on the HHH. However, he's not actually a part of our federation, and the only way that he'd really join us is if he's a vassal, and that's going to be, like we said, a hard sell. Well, I'll try it. I mean, I think it's as good of an idea as we can get right now when it comes to that. I'll try not to touch on the vassalization as much, but if we can, with our agreement, if we can really, let's see here, what agreements exactly does the bulwark give? Once the game loads, I'll take a look at. We have a bulwark, don't we?
If you want to show off the Theraphasic engine, I posted a picture in the Discord that's in a JPEG format that you should be able to pull down. You have to scroll up a bit.
Which Discord?
Timeline's Discord. I suppose I can just drop it in your Discord and everybody can see it.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you, John. I see Bragunis is currently muted. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to wait until he's unmuted, and then we'll hop. Well,
there we go. I threw it up in the Stellaris channel.
Nice. All right, let's go Discord, Stellaris. You know what? Actually, when the game fully loads, I can probably view the system myself then. Which system is that? That's our home system?
Yeah, Neri.
Nice. All right. The game is
Situation log updated.
Situation log updated. Yes, the Aetherphasic engine. Look at this monstrosity. Pulling in the fabric of reality in order to activate. Also, Spectre, you here, my friend? You may be interested in this. Yes. Cube technology, the pinnacle of physical strength.
Hostile fleet
Cubes.
engaged.
Although isn't triangles like stronger than a cube shape? I think a triangle is supposed to be like a stronger formation than a cube. But either way, the cube is moving! The cube, it moves! It floats.
We all float down here.
Oh, nice. Nice reference. Creepy reference. Nice reference. The cube is but 4 triangles. Ooh. More triangles, you're right! Would a sphere be considered like infinite triangles? A sphere has to be the strongest shape then. Space dice. We're playing space D&D, guys! We're gonna roll this dice all over the system.
You might
We're
want
gonna
to
roll
watch
a nat
the
20.
Beta Hydri system.
Would you think that if the... Oh. Nice. If these are considered galactic dice, and we're using the dice in a system, is it rolling a natural 20 or a natural 1 on the sun? Is this a good system to do this in?
We don't have anything here.
Oh, I suppose not. Barren worlds? Yeah, we don't need this system. Let's watch the fireworks. The weapon is charging. It is at 44%. Wait, are we frozen? What happened? Why is the time... Montu? What the heck, man? Delaying the game? I gotta keep re-clicking on the sun. There we go. 60%. Oh my gosh, why is my eye weeping today? Goodness gracious. Sometimes that just happens. I don't know why. An eye irritation or something. 80%. Let's watch the light show. It can't answer a question that's not a question. Are you talking about the chat? The weapon is firing! Is my eyes malfunctioning? Crying joys. And there goes the sun. And all the planets in the system. Oops. All we're doing is turning suns into black holes. For monetary profit. That's right. Now that it has been made a black hole.
You could say it is a black hole sun.
It's a black hole sun. Wow.
Won't it come and wash away the rain?
Yes. That's odd that it doesn't show.
Hello.
Whenever we turn these in, I mean, hello.
Yeah, so we got, you know, as a custodian, we need eyes everywhere. Where did that star go?
What do you mean? It's still there.
Still there.
It's, well, I mean, would you say a black hole's a star? I don't.
It is a collapsed star. Do you not know astrophysics?
Yeah, but you kind of have a cube above it that, you know.
Yes, we have discovered that cubes are the strongest shapes because we discovered that triangles are very powerful, but a cube is just 4 triangles.
That is true.
It is astounding with what we could figure out with shapes.
I do like shapes.
Shapes are phenomenal.
I hope that we don't, keep this within your borders. I think that would be the best course of action.
We do not plan to do anything to anyone else's lands, for we do not have rights to do so. We keep our stuff inside our borders. We are just simply preparing for the possible outcome, which we all wish to not happen. And I assure you, we do not want to have to press the button, because then there will be no profit to be had.
The button?
The button. Yes, the button.
Okay. Well,
It's a big red button right next to the coffee button. We make sure to label them so nobody presses the big red button, but
maybe
they
get, like,
are right next to each
a
other.
key as well, just in case you accidentally lean on it or something.
What do you need keys for?
Just so you don't accidentally press it. You can lock it. So you actually have to...
Hi, again, me the first. Welcome to me.
Thank you for announcing yourself this time. We appreciate it.
He's always barging in.
You know it's me, right?
He is always barging in, especially when other people are having conversations.
Sorry.
Yes. What can I do for you?
No need. Anywho, Operation Benny Hill is a go. So begin your distraction campaign 04. And can we? I think we will need some. I'll make sure that the civil servant does that. Can we get some that sensor link? Can we get 10-year sensor link just so we can make sure we're all on the same page with what's occurring?
10-year sensor link.
Yeah,
that would be nice.
If we could.
What's in it for us?
We'll give you a 10-year sensor link.
Oh, but why would we need that when we already see everything in your systems?
We're also paying you 1,000 energy credits.
1,000?
Are we?
Yeah.
A month? That sounds wonderful.
No, not a month. Just the 1 month.
I accept this 1,000 month.
Excellent. We'll pay you 1,000 energy credits per month for the grand total of 400 divided by 400 months.
That sounds like one.
We're all on board?
It sounds like 1 month.
Excellent decision, sir. Brilliant. Also, why are the stars exploding, and why are you destroying your hydraulic relay?
You see, we're not making them explode. Technically, they're imploding, and the implosion causes an explosion. If you understand how black holes are formed, actually the star collapses in on itself, and then the resulting explosion releases a bunch of gas into the atmosphere, or not really atmosphere, but into the surrounding celestial bodies.
Let me rephrase. Why are you making the stars go nova?
They don't know that. That's not how black holes are formed.
Yes, it is.
No.
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, I don't know how these black holes have been formed, but one assumes that's what you're talking about.
No.
As
Novas are different. Novas are when stars explode. These stars are not exploding.
Yes.
They still exist. They're just a black hole now. All we're doing is... You have planets, right? You have terraforming. Imagine we're just terraforming the sun into something of more monetary profit. That's all.
Sorry,
I mean, I
sorry,
can tell you
sorry,
it's
sorry to
exploding. I know
interrupt.
that because, look at the planets.
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Vice President, but
Yes.
we're launching the attack now, yes?
I mean, we're supposed to be. I do not see that we are at war at the moment. I was expecting we would have a go date, or are we just doing it now?
Is now the go date.
We're doing it live.
As of now.
Okay, then we have initiated the Operation PP.
Off
Oh,
they
crap.
go. Not the dragon.
Operation
1,000
PP has begun.
Send the dragon first. Don't send the dragon in first. Oh, they're flying. They get in there quick. They're flying out of Yod Berm. Them. Oh my goodness, you've thrown the armies in first. Interesting.
They have no respect
and
for the
then
women and
engaging-
children.
Oh, the army,
Have they
those
thrown the
vessels
women
are
and
all
children
empty.
first?
They're not real.
No, the
Not
dragon!
real. Oh goodness, the dragon is firing. Operation Pleeble
Oh, he's running
the
away.
party. Oh, they've really engaged. Oh wow.
Do you need some...
They don't need backup. They're winning. This is excellent.
Good. You should have received our droids, Commonwealth.
I'm sure we have. Hand
They
waving.
say we're winning. I see a lot of dead ships.
Good. good.
You question the power of Handwavium, King
I do not.
Steve? How dare
I
you?
do not. I need a hand.
Oh, they abandoned the system. I mean, I knew that we'd
Yeah,
win.
better ask someone else. I can't. It doesn't. Sorry. No comprende. No possible.
We're gonna.
If you ask someone else to give you a Handwavium, I'm afraid.
The king, we do all the pampering.
Para
don't ask-
español,
Oh,
primero
yes,
dos.
We've got droids for those purposes. Actually,
Are you
speaking of,
droid for those purposes?
Speaking of, I'm scheduled.
Pampering you, aren't they?
I don't want to miss my
Schedule for your
schedule.
Handwavium
Yes.
session.
My hand waving sessions is soon.
Hey, Feared One, how are you, man?
There are-
I'm sorry I
there
did
are
not
no children
respond. We
watching
were in the
this
middle of
stream, I hope.
roleplay. We still are, but I wanted to say
anyway, moving swiftly on back into our own thing. But bye for now. Bye for now, Vice President Simas.
Yeah, what?
Bye for now, Vice President Simas. Am I pronouncing your name correctly?
it's
Director
Simas.
General. Apologies. It's this translation circuit. I have to apologize.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
Oh, we haven't left. Yeah, we're leaving. We are leaving imminently. Where's the exit?
Here. That's fine. We will disconnect you ourselves. Goodbye. Oh, man. Jack, you're right. The power of copium. Oh, that should be like the ultimate resource of the galaxy. Copium. A resource everybody wants.
Station engaged.
So we won that engagement. It was looking a little dodgy at first, but the AI left the system. They are coming to us right now in the Sabbat system. So we should probably repair our boys before we engage again. Where is the Drake? I don't actually see our Drake. Oh, Daisy's elsewhere. Here they come! They're back! So we're taking them out with anyone's help? Yes and no. So it is a multi-pronged event that's going on. However, I believe that we are the only ones who are actually at war with them. I can actually check. Yes! Yes, we are the only ones at war with them. Now, to be fair, mechanically, we want this to be the case. Or, if not, then we want to make sure that the other players don't have any claims for it. Because we want everything. There's a lot of profit to be had in these systems. And we want to make sure that the AI or the other players do not get a single piece of it. What is with these sounds? Why are they so loud?
Station under attack.
Station under attack. Do we have a different station under attack? What? No, that's the station we took. Oh, they came from the north. They came from the north. We should probably leave our army behind so we can invade that planet. Oh. Army jumped in. Are we gonna catch them? Oh, we did! Because we have the range. But yeah, it looks like we are taking on the HHH without anyone's help, which is, I'd actually say, pretty impressive overall. I did believe that we had quite a bit of military strength. Okay, again, the sounds are still so loud.
Planetary invasion begun.
Is that ambient? That can't be ambient. Lasers. Lasers go burr. Good. Good. Oh, science vessels. We need our science vessels to immediately go in there if we have not already given them orders. We have a Cartel associate down in the Poder system. There you go. Awesome. So, the big profit of what we really wanted when it comes to war wasn't necessarily, at first, wasn't just the planets. What we really wanted was their technology. They have access to dark matter technology, which we did get some technology from the other, fight. But it wasn't, we got armor, which was good armor, but we did not get the deflectors, the thrusters, or the reactor. So, us fighting against this fallen empire allows us access to researching debris, which has that technology, and that was really what our primary goal was. But the bonus of this is that if we take, which we do have, yes, we do have claims on everything. We will take all of this land, and most importantly, not just the planets, but the population that's on those planets. Those population is just, it's just too good. Out of all the resources in this game, the most powerful resource is population. That's the most powerful resource, because that's what gives you the most of anything. That's what makes the most energy credits, other than mega structures, right? Energy credits, minerals, food, consumer goods, alloys, all of those, science, things like that. Population is power. The more pop you have, the more power you have. Granted, you have to know how to use that population, but, you know, more population, the better. Speaking of which, did we choose? We did. We have the arcology project. Have we begun our transformation?
Busy fighting war.
Okay. War is important. Especially when they are now attacking our matter depressor. That's not good. A lot of empires are pledging secret fealty all at once. Should I be worried? Secret fealty to who? To you? No. If they're pledging secret fealty to you, then that's not a problem. If they're pledging secret fealty to someone else, if they're your vassal and they're pledging secret fealty to someone else and you found out, then that could be a problem. Alright, so I see the Gaia world has begun. In order to start an arcology planet or an arcology project, you don't have to have all the districts filled out anymore, do you? Kiva?
I think you do, unless it's a relic world.
Oh, okay. Alright. Can we summon Smokey yet? He's nowhere to be found at the moment, otherwise I would turn on the camera. But tomorrow I will turn back on. Well, I mean, tomorrow I would normally turn back on the redemptions. However, with the, with Bannerlord and the Twitch integration and it using a ton of channel points, I don't want to have too many extra channel point redemptions. I may have to toggle off some channel. I don't know. If you guys don't mind having, you know, a ton of channel point redemptions on your list, then sure, we'll turn them all on. But I just didn't want it to be bloated. You know, you guys have to scroll in order to find the redemption you want. We're losing energy credits. What's causing this? We're doing monthly trades? We're losing 18. Oh, we're buying monthly dark matter. I see. Wow, is it really that expensive?
Somebody else is buying 100.
It's 600 a month that we're buying. Yeah, that's like half of our monthly trade, or thereabout. No, a third actually. Why are the other ones costing so much? Somebody else has to be buying volatile boats and exotic gases. Okay. We still don't have the living metal technology yet, do we?
Yeah, we're not going to get it.
Ah,
There are
yeah.
no living metal deposits around.
There are no... Yeah, I haven't seen any on the galactic map yet. I really wish that there was a way to search. I mean, sometimes it happens where living metal just doesn't spawn in the galaxy. It's rare, but it can happen. It's rare enough on its own, but it's also rare for it to just not spawn. As long as we can have the floofer, I do not mind the giant list. Just put the Bannerlord stuff on top. So, I think how it works is anything that's considered a new redemption, then it puts at the very top. So, as long as I turn on the Rex and Ruby redemptions beforehand, or if I can...
This is the Greater British Commonwealth. Your savior has arrived. We are right at this moment preparing to save not just your capital and your people, but also the backup plan for the universe, which you've allowed HHH to attack. We'll be with you in moments. Come find.
They're in our capital! Why didn't everybody notice? What?
You're under attack right now.
We thank you for making us
Look,
aware
they're right
of something
there.
we were already well aware of. How could this have happened?
Mr. Smith, declare the war. Declare the war immediately. Jump the troops.
One minor problem. We don't actually have a war goal.
Claim one system.
I'm doing so. Yeah, I'm doing so.
Or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Claim an empty system, please.
Yeah, claim an empty system, of course. Sorry, yeah.
They're blowing up our station!
Gomistia. Yes, they're very, very bad.
Can the Federation, the Federation need to vote yes on this?
It's the card. We're waiting on the...
How did we not notice this? How did I not notice this?
That's why my ships are headed back there.
Oh. How did I not notice this?
I got it.
We're at war. We're jumping in now, I believe.
Yeah, we got it.
Are we jumping?
Yeah,
jumping.
We are jumping.
12 days, and all the fleets are set to aggressive. No, but some are. Okay. Once they jump in, we can just right-click on the fleet, I suppose. This will be fine. Everything's going to be fine.
I'm swapping them over to aggressive.
We would be monetarily invested in this exchange.
What we do today, we do for the safety and security of the entire universe.
And we are actually indebted to you.
Oh, dark matter thrusters, reactor, thrusters, and reactor. Oh, DJ, the science. The science.
Hold on. These technologies are in our territory. Therefore, it is our property. If you would like to purchase them from us, I'm sure we could come. Actually, how about this? Since you came to our aid, you can have the technology as recompense.
How magnanimous! When we have hundreds of ships outside of your door, you're allowing us to take what we want.
Yeah, it's a mutual agreement. We feel it's a fair trade. You helped, eliminate an issue that we had in our borders, and you could take the remains, the scrap, the technology. That seems like a
DJ, we've
worthwhile
lost just
trade.
enough fleets that we're yo-yoing between in breach and out of breach of galactic law. Would you build some more ships?
Yeah, I'm going
it's
to
so
in a minute.
unpleasant.
Yep. No, I'm doing it.
My brain.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Or just destroy a starbase somewhere with like a bunch of destroy a bunch of anchorages.
Sorry. I'm doing it.
Make it go away. Make it go away.
Speaking of going away, your fleets may vacate the premises at your leisure.
Yeah, I'm sending them all home.
Thank you. Now, OOC, apparently I had completely forgotten that with the recent updates, the Fallen Empires actually used their jump drives.
Yeah.
And that's probably how they got past us.
They flew through our space, and then they jumped from our space into your capital.
Yeah. That was
really
unexpected.
Of them. It was very cheeky. It was kind of terrifying, actually.
Yeah, I didn't until you had popped in. I was looking at the northern war, thinking like, oh, as long as they don't, go through our borders, we're fine. And then you pop in and you're like, hey, they're at your capital. I'm like, oh, what?
You might need to set your trade network back. I assume Kiva, you're already probably on it, but because you lost the starbase, all the trade routes probably have gone dodo, which is annoying. So finally, the Greater British Commonwealth Fleet have set foot in the capital of the Kodranites, but not as invaders, as liberators. Let history remember this day. Peace out, mic drop.
Nice. Wow, I'm actually grateful for that. That was very helpful. Granted, our fleets were really close to returning to our space. Our fleets were rather broken. I don't know.
I got them repaired.
I see that they are repairing, but I'm just saying that we would have had to have waited to jump in. That was a very helpful reprieve. Now they are at war, so we need to do our war and eliminate them as a war goal for them. That way they can get their war invalidated, and then peace out. We should send them a gift. They do get the technology that's in our systems, which they are actually already researching. But we should send them a we should probably send them a bouquet of flowers. What do you think, chat? what kind of gift should we give them? I mean, as much as I don't want to give them anything, they did help us out. That was a huge detriment. We should give them death. Oh, the gift of death. Okay, it's a terrifying gift. There's so much going on right now.
Enemy troops landing.
They really need to add co-piloting into this game. So again, for those of you who aren't joining us, that do not understand what's going on, I am playing with Kiva right now. I am considered an observer of the game, where I can see what's going on and interact with planets by viewing them and clicking on buildings to see what they do. However, I have no direct control over the Empire whatsoever. I cannot build anything. I cannot fix anything. I cannot give orders. Everything is just me giving Kiva orders as to what it is that we would be doing as an Empire, and he's making them happen. So a lot of the stuff that you see that's going on is Kiva doing his best to micromanage and macromanage the Empire, plus what it is I'm telling him to do, which is a lot to do. I'm very grateful to him, so thank you, Kiva. I appreciate you, man. Give them 1 energy credit. No, sorry, I'm an evil person. Close their borders and then open them again. Wait, is there a cooldown for closing and opening borders?
Nope.
Oh man, no, they've already researched. Their science ship has already finished their job. That would have been hilarious, though. We did lose a habitat, actually. Or is that a habitat that we built? Sir Duba.
I mean, they've captured a planet temporarily and a habitat.
Okay, because we have a habitat that's in our primary system or 2 habitats that.
Oh, those are new builds. They don't
Okay.
have an Armageddon bombardment stance.
All right, I wasn't sure if they managed to bombard everything or land or whatever. Okay. All right. I would suggest, after you give our fleet some orders, could we please go through our worlds and begin the transition into Ecumenopoli? Because it's going to take like 10,000 days for this to happen. I'm sorry, one moment, Cardu Consciousness. It's not that I wish to ignore you, it's just that this is now the 3rd time or 4th time that we've been interrupted while I'm attempting to give vital instructions. But yeah, if we could get as many of those arcologies started, like right now, then that would be awesome, because that way they're already ticking. Sorry, my apologies. I had to relay very important information. What can we, the Kodranite Cartel, do for you? Our good and valued friends.
It's actually what we can do for you, since you've been so kind and generous with your resources, with your time, with your energies in protecting this galaxy. We thought it'd be a bit of fun just to invest in something we picked up on Earth. So we noticed on Earth, during our time there on Earth, and among your kind and among other people's kinds, that totally using bumper stickers on spaceships is not usually done. So we made up some bumper stickers that read, "It's car do, not car don't." So what we're going to do is we're going to ship a load out to you just to see how you get on with it, and if you like it, then keep them. If not, then you can do whatever you want with them. But we're going to send some across.
This phrase "car do" and "car don't," that sounds awfully familiar. Like I've heard that one before, or maybe even suggested it in the past.
Oh no! This is all original car do. All
original. Okay. Original and trademarked. I'm assuming, right? Do you guys trademark?
We don't know what trademark means, but we want you to have them.
Prepare the trademarks.
Go across to other empires.
Yes, we would be very interested in these bumper stickers. What it is a bumper? I don't know what a bumper is.
So on the back of your ships, normally
the exhaust ports. All right.
Normally on cars. But what we think.
What's a car?
So it's a thing with you know what? I think you need to spend more time in Earth and the ambassador with the ambassador.
Out of all the planets, why would I choose Earth? There are so many better planets out there. I apologize. I get a little heated when we discuss Earth because everybody apparently is very obsessed with this planet when it's filled with these annoying little creatures.
Yeah, I know, and it's amazing because they all find different ways to fight each other. They all find different ways to try and outdo each other. They all find different ways to try and make new things and do different things. And it's all mental. Okay, that place is mental. It's just crazy. It makes no sense, and yet somehow it works. And they come up with really cool things. Like, did you know there was a little device that when you place an egg in, you put the thing down and it slices the eggs into little bits. Like, why not just eat the egg? I don't know. Anyway, these are the sort of things that we sort of like.
The only thing the humans have ever made that I found as a technological relevance is the thing called a Velcro. That's the only thing that I've ever felt that they've actually created that was of importance.
You can't mention Velcro. Ooh, there were lots of instances with tiny little flowers messing around with Velcro, and it got very messy. We don't talk about that. But anyway,
it's a very dangerous technology.
It's very dangerous, and I think it needs to be outlawed or done something to measure.
Oh, we keep our Velcro locked in a safe.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that makes complete sense. But we're gonna fire across some deals. We're gonna fire across something for you,
yes,
and see what you think.
That sounds wonderful. Thank you again for your continued patronage and friendship.
No worries, love you.
We didn't even hear the bye part. It was like love you, and then that was it. Oh man, great role play. Friendship bracelets, yeah. So these bumper stickers or exhaust port stickers, we gotta trademark them and call them our own. We're gonna make a whole line. We got the car do and the car don't, and we gotta figure out one for every other empire. You know, we're gonna take this idea and run with it for profit. So we need one for the Kodronites. We need one for the humans. We need one for the task managers. It's task managed, not task managed. I don't know. I'm not very good at that. We'll bring it to the I don't know, the marketing department. You guys, chat marketing department. We need ideas for other bumpers, exhaust port stickers. So, thank you, Kiva, for activating those arcology projects. I appreciate that, especially when all that's already going on. There are a number of planets that we couldn't even activate them on because we needed all of our stuff maxed out first. Including planets currently right now that are occupied, so we can't even begin doing that, can we? We can't build districts on occupied planets, right?
Not anymore.
Yeah. All right. Where are those occupied planets? Is that all in this system? Yeah. Okay. There's 2 in this system. How many people are defending it? 700 garrison. Okay. Well, we have the manpower. They're all clumped up. For roleplay reasons, run a steel technology operation against Cardu. For the copyright stuff? Maybe. Did the Cardu send us a trade agreement for something?
Yes, they said it's a pile of consumer goods.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right, interesting. For humans, they are gullible. Just say it's good for them. They will bite. So, wait, you say that the bumper sticker is good for them? The bumper sticker should just say, like, human world, best world, but it would be like, best will be in quotation marks. They'll never know the difference. Maybe the bunker sticker bunker sticker says Ken has cheeseburger or something like that. Maybe it's like some old meme. Insert meme here. That's what the bumper sticker says. Honestly, they would believe you. Be honest and they will believe you. True. Hey, Ben, how you doing, man? How you doing, dude? Bannerlord tomorrow. I'm going to be showing off that video a lot. By the way, chat, I would be so appreciative if during our Bannerlord series, and I'm going to be announcing this a few times, if you guys make clips of anything you find funny or awesome or interesting during the event, that way we can combine it into another compilation like we did with the previous Bannerlord event. Maybe we should hold clip contests or something. Humans, probably the smartest apes on the planet, Dirt. It's got to be like a really backhanded remark, but also true. Something that, you know, humans would go for. Hey, Smokey, watch where you're stepping. Oh, you want to say hi? You want to say hi on stream? Is that it? You want to say hi? Oh, wait. Get rid of that. No, don't stop wiggling. Stop wiggling, you big belly kitty. Pat, 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 pat. Bah, 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 bah. There's a Warhammer 3 update. Mortal Empires is now out of beta. And free? Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, don't you need all the other Warhammer games in order to access Immortal Empires? Or did they get rid of that as a necessity? Post it in the suggestion section, please, of Discord. Not anymore? That's awesome! Oh, that's awesome. I mean, not that it applies to me, but that's awesome for everyone else. All right, so it looks like we have a majority of their territory conquered. We just need to invade the planets and uninvade ours. Actually, if we invade all of theirs, I don't think we have to undo ours.
Wait, what? Wait, we've lost some people. What's going on?
Oh, I've moved the wrong person.
Hello? What? How do people keep moving into our channels without us knowing?
I clicked the self-destruct button.
What are we
again.
doing here?
I'm sorry, wrong button. Yeah, sorry. I got a bit flustered. They were insulting me. It was... Right. They said that you said that I couldn't spell Kodranite or something. It was.
Can you not spell Kodranite?
C-O.
That's already wrong.
A-T-I.
It's okay. I don't spell well either.
Yeah, same. But yeah, we actually have some business to talk about here.
On the galactic internet, grammar means nothing.
True. But yeah, we have too many minerals. I'm just wondering if you need minerals, want to trade for minerals. Preferably energy or...
Our mineral capacity is nearly maxed out. However, in the interest of galactic security, if you have need of other resources, we can make a trade. For example, if you needed energy or alloys, I'm sure we could come to an agreement.
How about that, like, you're getting a lot of black holes, like, do you have any, like, dark matter by any chance?
Dark
Not
matter.
For you.
Not for sale.
It would greatly help fight the upcoming threat.
We'll have to convene and discuss the distribution possibilities of dark matter. Dark matter is of very high value to us.
Yeah, that's true.
We may sell our own mothers, but selling dark matter is a whole other matter, if you understand my meaning.
I get what you mean. It's okay. We'll go.
Dark matter, other matter. Yeah, you see what I did there? Yeah.
Yeah. We'll just leave. If you
come back with in maybe a couple years' time after we have discussed this, and we'll see what we can do.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Love you. Okay. We should start building. We have. Well, let's see here. We have 25 starbase capacity. We should probably start making starbases in all of the black holes that we're making, and then do the observatories so we get extra dark matter. I know that you're already microing a lot and doing a lot of stuff, but if we can start doing that, especially because...
Done.
Awesome. Every one that we blow up, we need to make one of those so we get extra dark matter. Also, where is... God, what was it? Gargantua? No, not Gargantua. What is the system's name that has all of the black holes in it?
Oh, something wound. The Great Wound.
Wound.
You only get one starbase there anyway.
No, you're right. But the Great Wound itself has like 20 plus dark matter.
Oh.
I don't see the Great Wound. It may not.
See if you can find Blur.
It may not have spawned. Or it's in a... No, wait a minute. It couldn't... I mean, I'm an observer. I see all the systems. Not that I'm viewing all systems. I don't think the Great Wound exists. Or it was renamed. Oh, no. I might have to search... Chat! Spies! Quickly! Surround the other empires and find this. Yeah, it is called the Great Wound, but I couldn't find it. I'm sorry you can't sleep bed. 2 more days? I haven't slept for more than 2. Oh, you're still doing the hackathon.
Why does Soul come up on a search for great?
Yeah, they probably
Soul's
named
not
something.
great.
They probably named something inside to great. Let's see here.
Great about Soul?
What do they name great in here? The name is system. Oh, it's controlled by the Greater British Commonwealth. That's why. Humans bringing freedom to the universe since 1850. What channel would I like it in? Suggestion section. As soon as I got home, I started to feel my body breaking down. Head feels like a giant pin pillow. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh wow, I missed several things. Though access to lords and races, you do need those games. All right, no, that's fair enough.
Xenomorphs are taking a really long time to eat these plebal armies.
All right, was there... I feel like there was a question or something else that I was distracted by looking for the Great Wound.
Blur.
Vlur's system isn't called Vlur. What is it called?
No, Vlur is it's a Leviathan entity. It doesn't get the skull icon though.
It's in a system that's disconnected from others. Oh man, look at all these destroyed systems on the outer edge of the galaxy. That's concerning. Yeah, chat, there's an entropic force that's happening. We're not I don't even know if we know what's causing it. But there are systems that are all black hole, like they're destroyed systems. And we cannot enter them or else risk destruction ourselves. Hey, wait a second. Oh no, that's the AI. The AI aren't bound by the same rules as the players are. But yeah, they are. I don't know what's causing those. However, no, we can't enter them. I was gonna say we should take them and then put star bases, but no, we can't.
I also don't want to go over the starbase cap by too much.
True. The penalty will start increasing. If there's any other star bases that we can delete on our end that are superfluous now, then that would be good. Like in the Reprick system, I don't know what we would be using that one for. If you had plans for it or not, or the
you don't send trade value out of a system unless there's a built up starbase there.
True, unless we have star bases that are linked via the trade hubs. So
yeah,
if we
it's too far away for the trade hubs from the capital. So.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Well, wait a minute. I don't know. You can get what is it? 7 trade lanes away. If you build a full starbase with the trade hubs, and you also build the...
Yeah, but Raprix is all the way up there.
Okay, but the Latalicon system, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's within the range. If we up the Latacolon system, or Latacolon system, actually, if we max that out to being a full trade hub, we would be able to connect Reprix all the way to the capital. And then that would be three other, well, actually one other starbase, the Mathrope system that we could remove.
Okay, hang on. I've got to deal with all the conquests.
That's fine. That's fine. You do that. You do the conquest stuff. Oh, we won. We took it. It's all ours. Did that nullify their war? It did not. Oh no, their war was someone else.
It should have.
Yeah. It did.
They don't exist anymore.
I just checked. They are still at war, but they're not at war with them anymore. They're still in the Civil War, apparently.
Oh yeah, numismatic data modeling.
Oh, there's whoa. There's shielded planets.
Yeah.
Should we unshield them so that we could take those planets in population?
Eventually, yes.
Ooh, more profit to be made. Nice. Oh man, I feel like I can't sleep, but I really want to. Just rest then. Just lay down. Let your body rest.
It's saying a go with going to normal now. Speed, if you would, Kiva.
Right, thank you.
Done.
Cool.
Just need a gateway in the capital and the plans you want to collect trade value from. Really? Huh. Okay. I was unaware of this. Alright, well then that may... I mean, now that we're not at war, and we don't have to micro the war, we can focus more on the planet macro, including the change or the construction. So on our Gaia world and the Tomb world that were inhabited, we need to start maxing out the districts so that we can turn those into a Kumnopoli. Again, I really wish that we had Copilot, because then I would totally be helping out with all of this micro. Vote Federation law? Wait, what? Why did that pop up? We're not in a federation, are we?
We are.
We're still in a federation?
We rebuilt it.
You could do that? I thought that it's no longer a federation when you become a crisis.
It stopped being a federation when we became crisis, and then we got voted as not a crisis, so we rebuilt the federation.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well then, hold on. If we are a federation, we can get the Order of the Drake to join us then.
They don't want to, though.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to make them. I don't think we're gonna be able to get them to join us. I wonder how they're doing monetarily. How well their economy is doing at the moment. How's our upgrading? All right, we got several megastructures that need continuation for their upgrades.
Probably.
We got the Century Array, we have the Matter Decompressor. Also, we should start constructing a second Dyson Sphere. In one of our, like, backwater systems.
God, I hate the planet you are.
It could have some rework done to it. But yeah, we let's see here. We're not constructing
in a UI where you can only have one window open at a time anyway, giving me so little space for the building list that I have to scroll up and down to find what I want to build is just madness.
So that's true. Yeah, it should be larger, or like, yeah, it should be larger, or like optional. So we need to activate the next set of the Matter Decompressor and start construction of...
I mean, need is a really strong word there.
Well, we're going to be supporting the rest of the galaxy with materials. And we're going to be going super hard in alloy production. And we have more than enough resources. We may as well start it. It just takes a click of a button to start the upgrade of the Matter Decompressor. So we should get another. So we have 3 megastructures that we can upgrade at once. We're already doing the Matter Decompressor. Are we supposed to be upgrading the aerophasic engine so that we have the button ready? Okay, then that's the next one we should be doing then when we get the dark matter.
Yeah, we're 4K away on that. Let me look at what I can blow up.
I think what we should do while we're waiting for those resources is to start the next Dyson Sphere, because when the Century Array finishes, we could stop. Like, that one's going to finish in 800 days, which is going to be fine. We should start the next Dyson Sphere, and then instead of upgrading the Century Array, which will already be completed, we'll just use that third slot for the Aetherphasic engine. So we should definitely get the next Dyson Sphere completed, because we're at 200 energy credit income, because we're buying a shit ton of dark matter. That's 3,000 energy credits of dark matter a month. Let's see here. Yeah, I do it every playthrough because I do not have enough starbase capacity. They said it last session. Wasn't there a marriage arrangement between Simus and Ragunas? No,
No,
was
we're
not.
200 we're 200 energy because we're suddenly at 30 out of 27 starbases.
Hello there.
75% increase for starbase upkeep. I mean, yeah, I suppose our starbases are causing a problem, but our monthly trade. So if we reduce our monthly
5K
trade,
in monthly trades.
yeah, if we just build more stations, that penalty, that the cost for the extra stations would be less than the monthly trade. We're getting how many per station? We are getting 1.
This system's
maybe
got
not.
some Iron Age primitives in it. I guess I don't want to crack that.
How many people are there? How many primitives? I don't. Excuse me. I don't see this primitive world.
9.
9? I mean, that's 9. Let's see here. Alloys. If they're producing how many alloys per job? Is it like 5? I think 5 is like maxed out. Let's see here. Let's go to the alloy planet. Alloy production. It's 11. It's like 100 extra alloys. I'd say that we should keep it. We should take that population. If you want, we could take the population, evacuate them, and then blow up the system. Does that sound good?
Working on it.
All right. Sorry. Let's see here. Did we begin construction? Oh, Dyson Sphere site. Awesome. Never mind. I see it. Perfect. Okay. All right. So, otherwise, we need to start preparing for the pivot, which we are kind of making progress towards. So, for chat, the pivot is the point in the game in which you literally pivot your build, your economy. So, while you're playing the game, science is very important for technology, right? Technology makes major advances in defenses, economy, population production. Hey, Flanagan, how are you? Did the alert not go off, or did I miss that? I think the alert went off, and I just missed it. Hi, how are you? Did the music stop, too? No, the music is just too quiet. So, the pivot happens when you get to the point in the game where the endgame crisis or a crisis or some event occurs that you need to no longer focus on science because the end of the game has arrived. When I do 25 times crisis runs, I will have like the last 10 years or 5 years, it depends on how well I'm prepared, to begin the pivot. I will then disable all science jobs and move and destroy all science buildings, and I will position everybody into, and I will either replace those with other construction. So either I will replace them with resource silos, or if so, essentially I move all of the science over to production. Most of the time that is purely alloy production, because by then I have a matter decompressor for plenty of minerals, and I have energy credits from Dyson Spheres. So normally that's what I do, is I just go really hard into alloys because fleet power is important. Also, those science worlds, if you have any, should be changed over into what we are currently, well, some of our planets are changing, I usually have a bunch of fortress worlds. That way I have a lot of extra naval capacity. I try to get to 9,000 naval capacity if possible. 9,999 is the maximum naval capacity you're allowed, but of course you could go over it. I doubt that we'll get there, and that's not our goal. Our goal isn't necessarily naval. We need a navy in order to help defend ourselves, at least against, you know, the marauding enemy contingency fleets. But what we're really doing is we just want to be able to produce enough materials so then we can fund all the other empires with their military needs. All right, Spectre, have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I'm sorry that you have to leave. Wonderful. Had a busy week. Busy few weeks, but you're here now. Well, I hope that the busy weeks were good busy. Like, productive busy. Let's see here. Gargantua. Oh, the humans have Gargantua. I guess that's fine. Lots of habitable worlds. Lots of possible zombie production. So I think what we'll do is we will start prepping the worlds for the, because having 5,000 more alloy production right now would not do us any good. However, we should start giving our alloy production away to other empires and start funding them so then they can max out their militaries if they have not already, either in lump sums or in monthly trades, because since we have our alloys maxed out, we are literally throwing them away. They just disappear into the ether. They don't exist. So I am going to go to each of the other empires and offer them alloys. I don't know what I'm going to offer for. Maybe favors. I don't know. We're not.
We can't use favors.
Right. We can't use favors, but I could still trade for them just because that's our shtick. That's our role play. But again, well, maybe if they have dark matter, we could trade for dark matter actually.
Absolutely.
All right. So what, like 100 alloys per dark matter?
Sounds reasonable.
All right. Then that is the offer that I will give them. We'll be right back. Hello. This is the Kodranite Cartel.
We recognize your voice. What do you want?
We come to offer aid in exchange for materials. We are producing a wide variety of resources, excess of resources, in which we're trying to divvy out to other.
Would it be Would it be possible then to close those? Let's call it an economical attempt on our world. I'm referring to all the pirate deck you have on.
The pirates' dens are conflicting with our own area.
I could not understand what it is you were just saying.
The pirate free haven, right?
The pirate free haven. You have pirates.
Yes, we allowed you to have this attempt at making proper piracy in our system, and we find it disloyal. So, can you close this out first?
I was actually not aware that this was happening on your worlds. I apologize. This was not something that I had sanctioned myself. This must have been one of my underlings' doings. But I did come here to offer, if you had of interest, alloys for ship production, since we do have a galactic threat on the horizon. If you needed more alloys for more ships to max out your naval capacity, that we could provide them for you for a small fee.
What's the small fee?
The fee is just dark matter. We require dark matter and you require alloys. It's 100 alloys per dark matter. That seems like a reasonable trade to us.
Dark matter, you're saying?
Dark matter, yes. This is for the greater good of the galaxy. For all parties concerned. You get your alloys for ship production, and we get the dark matter for our own needs.
Don't you have more interesting resources to offer than just
Do you
alloy?
not need alloys?
Well, we do have alloys, but someday we're gonna need, say, more minerals, for instance.
Oh, I mean, if you need minerals as well, that is also a resource. I just figured that your ships required alloys, not minerals.
Oh, they do require alloys. It's just that we have better means to make alloys ourselves.
Okay. If you would like to trade for minerals, we can do that as well. We do not have an exchange rate right now for minerals.
We do both, like 100 alloy and 50 minerals.
100 alloy and 50 minerals for 1 dark matter?
Yes.
This deal could be made acceptable as long as you send the offer. I don't want to overcomplicate or overstress my workers with these trade deals. They're very busy with a lot of other things. I'm sorry?
No, I'm talking to my underling. I also have underling, see?
I see. I apologize.
Hold up. I've been told something very important.
Okay.
We do actually have use of dark matter. So that would be... that's it.
So
I'm sorry,
what you're saying is no deal.
No deal, unfortunately. The one underling came in with a very straightforward argument.
Let us know when you change your minds. We are currently literally overflowing with alloys. We cannot hold any more. So
that's understandable.
That's why we're trying to make the trade deal. But if you have no interest in this trade, then I guess we'll just have to discuss
see you later, then. Yes.
Take care.
Yeah.
Hello.
Trick cat.
This is the Kodranite Cartel.
Hey, Codders, how's it going?
What did you call us?
Codders. Kodders. Yeah, Codders.
Codders.
Yeah. What's up, bud?
Interesting.
You okay?
Yes. Yeah. We've just never been called that before. That's a new one. So we come offering a trade, resources, betterments of the galaxy for both parties involved. You see, we are overproducing on many resources for the eventual galactic crisis. We are going from empire to empire to make a more than... what's the word?
Generous?
Yes, a generous offer when it comes to resources. We are trading 100 alloys per dark matter. You see, all the empires need alloys to build their ships to help defend the galaxy, and we require dark matters for our own purposes.
That's a really cool thing. We've already got 630,000 alloys, so like we should be fine on that.
630,000 alloys.
But if we need any more, yeah, we'll come to you because no worries. We know where to come.
630,000.
Yeah. Why? What's up? How many do you have?
More than enough. That's why we came to you for this trade deal. But it seems that you are doing fine. Is there other resources you may require?
Nah, it's just we need dark matter. We were actually thinking about coming across and maybe hiring you to blow up one of our stars so we can get some dark matter. We saw you doing that in other places, so that's pretty cool.
You see, every empire that manages to give us dark matter in exchange for these resources means that that's another sun that doesn't have to go dark.
When you put it like that, it's very poetic.
Yeah. Only you can save these suns. For a measly 1 dark matter a month, you too can save a sun from going dark. Just call 1-800-SAVE-A-SUN and you can pledge just pledge 1 dark matter a month and you can save a sun. All right, I'll leave you with that horrifying thought in your head. It looks like there is a gathering happening. Maybe we should be a part of this.
Yeah.
Hello! We see a gathering is happening.
What is it? I just want to sell my minerals. What?
Sell
Does
them on the
anyone want
market.
minerals? Yeah, look at the
Actually,
mineral price.
Prime Minister Smith, please buy 700 more minerals a month. It's so cheap.
Please,
Oh my
please,
goodness, they're so
please
cheap.
buy minerals. We're
monthly.
selling
Buy 1,000
2,000 a month. Please buy them.
Buy 1,000 a month.
Speaking of trade deals, we have a trade deal we would like to offer everyone in the interest of galactic security. We have an overabundance of alloys and other resources that we would like to trade for dark matter. If you have no need for these resources, we would still like to offer a trade for dark matter. You see, we're running a campaign here where you can save a son. That's right. Call 1-800-SAVE-A-SON and pledge dark matter a month, and you can save a son. That's right. A son can be named after you that is saved. You just have to give dark matter a month. That's all.
You haven't stolen my son.
I mean, there's many suns out in the stars, and you can save a son by pledging dark matter a month.
We have no dark matter.
Anyway, so the reason I brought you here today, ladies and gentlemen, brought you together, is that the Parliament of the Greater Commonwealth is proposing, and we're going to bring the Carter in a minute. I'm sure they'll say yes. They're lovely yes men. We're proposing, and Parliament is seconded, the Church of Jeff should be brought under the fold of the Council of Four. Please send the proposed declaration, Prime Minister.
The what?
Smith.
Are we making war again? Is this happening?
Oh, can we never be at
peace? We can.
Oh.
We can do it, ladies and gentlemen. The Parliament voted yes. 67% is a supermajority, which is a little
love
war
my job.
on the exactly. The thing is, yes, and vote
What
yes.
do we get
vote
out of this?
Yes.
That's quite interesting that the human parliament is the ones dictating the galactic community. I see that your parliament may have too much power.
Yes. What is that? Why are you making a tributary for yourself?
No.
I thought you were against war. This is
this is a bit.
Look, it's
I thought we
not
wanted
me,
peace. We need to
it's the
build up.
Parliament.
We can't keep warring. We have 25
Parliament.
years. I don't care about your
Parliament.
You know,
Your parliament does
people
not
have
speak for the
spoken.
whole galactic community, does it?
We'll do the war. Just say yes.
We'll accept if you give us one dark matter a month.
You're gonna have to pay us.
Hey!
For sure,
All right.
What happened to 1-800-SAVE-A-SON?
For 20 years.
It's fine.
Okay.
We'll do the same to the Order of the Drake.
What is that juggernaut doing? That's fine.
Like pirates.
Prime Minister, would you send one dark matter a month for 20 years to both the Drakes and the custodians?
Thank you.
I'll go and speak to the.
Vote yes, James Bot. Good.
Is this thing on? Does nobody hear? Save a son! Save a son today!
We're saving the galaxy by using the dark matter in useful ways.
I beg your pardon.
Magic
What do you
shields.
mean, useful ways?
Useful ways, as in, upgrading our fleets.
All right. We've got a slight issue. Can't vote yes on that. So instead, I propose we change the war declaration to majority vote first. What do you think, Jill?
That will cost you another dark matter a month.
Yes.
I'll vote for it, not that it matters.
Wait,
The war has been declared.
Oh,
great.
fantastic! Don't worry about it.
Never
We
mind.
win. We win.
What do you
are
mean by
bastards, what
we
else?
win? Who is this we you refer to? Is it the royal we?
Well, anyway, you guys are better help and do whatever you want. But yes, good job, everybody.
The
Good
end
teamwork.
times are coming.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so it seems like nobody's interested in, number one, doing any resource trading. In fact, actually, the Cardu have like 600,000 alloys. So nobody right now is of interest to give us dark matter, since everybody needs it for their technology. Like, even if I were to sweeten the deal, they probably wouldn't do it until they like really needed more alloys. So being the ones to role-playing as the ones who fund the galaxy, I don't even know if it's going to be feasible for us, because it seems that everybody's either overabundance or they just don't want to sell the dark matter. I even tried with the 1-800 Save a Sun, you know, just pledging one, pledging one dark matter a month could save a sun from going out in the sky, and people weren't interested in saving suns. So in that case, we don't have to worry about having destroyed that because they had an opportunity to save them. Oh, also, when I did come over to the Drakes, they were not happy that we had a crap ton of pirate havens on all their planets.
Oh, weren't they?
No, they're not. They considered it dishonorable. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do about it. I don't know if there's really anything that they could do. But also the Council of Four, the other federation, has declared war on the Church of Jeff. So Parliament wanted to declare war. They were going to do war. The Cardu Consciousness said no. So then they decided to then change the vote so that it's majority instead and then do the war. And yeah. So I wonder if your macro's doing well, if you're, you know, not concerned about all the planets, maybe we should do our own war for the Republic of Skrekin. Oh, never mind. They are at war with the Republic of Skrekin.
Yeah, Jeff is a vassal.
Oh, it's a vassal. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know what they're going to war for.
I just gave the Drakes 5 more branch offices.
Nice. More pirate havens. Oh, man. Good. You too can save a sun today by pledging. We have two agreements, 2 underlings that need holdings. We have 4 holdings that we could place on there that we haven't done so yet. Or 9 in total, actually.
Oh, wow. They're going fast.
Who?
The primitives on Alvard 4 hit the Iron Age about 20 years ago. Now they're into the pre-industrial.
Wow.
Late medieval.
Are we uplifting them?
No.
What? Interesting. Do you know if via espionage other empires can like uplift primitives in somebody else's territory?
No, that's not a thing.
I think that should be a thing.
Could be, absolutely.
Interesting. I launched my sibling into space and he exploded into a glorious fireball. My son became a sun. Wait, your sibling? Your son is your sibling? Hold on, wait a minute. What kind of Alabama shenanigans is going on here? Your sibling is your son? Interesting. So, did Daisy survive, by the way?
Yep.
Okay, good. Otherwise, I was going to take Soul. By the way, Jacques and Feared One, I apologize if I did not say anything. It was over an hour ago, but thank you very much for the follow. I think I did say something, or at least one of those, but maybe not both. That's the story for Crusader Kings, not Stellaris. Crusader Kings, you're shoving people out into space. And they explode. Maybe you can work with that idea into the primitive DLC that's coming. I'm pretty sure that the primitive DLC is like... I don't think that they're going to be adding any additional content to whatever's already in there. They're just going to be focusing on what content already exists. I mean, do I have enough pull to maybe make something happen? No, I don't. I can make a suggestion. I mean, I could message some of the developers and be like, hey, here's a cool idea. And they have every right to go, hey, we're not going to do that. Let's check our mega structures. We can begin the next aetherphasic engine, I think, right? Oh, we are already working on it. Never mind. Wait a minute. Hold on. Does the aetherphasic engine upgrade not count as one of our megastructure?
Yeah, I think it does.
Can you try to build another one? Because I see that we're doing. Oh, and no. Never mind. It is on the list. I just didn't scroll down far enough. But we still do have one slot left. So we finished the matter.
Yeah, I need to start the mega shipyard.
Can we, since we have the aetherphasic engine in our home system, can we still do the shipyard in there? Or
I don't think so, and I don't want it there anyway.
Where do we want it?
I want it
in our nebula system.
Yeah.
What do we have a nebula system?
Complete.
I don't know if we do. Oh, man, do we have one?
Oh, there it is. Enim. E-N-I-M.
Enium. Let's see here. Oh, that's way off in the north. Okay. And the other things can still peer into it, right? The Century Rays?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. I kind of wish that we took the L system. That way we can hide stuff up there. Although we still have visibility up there. We can, or I can.
We have a Sentry Ray.
Sentry Ray goes through the L gates?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. All right, never mind then. I guess it doesn't matter whether we took it or not. It's interesting that you know, the Sentry Ray goes through wormholes and through gateways. And normally you wouldn't think that would be possible, but wouldn't if you send it to them via voicemail? How can they deny your soothing voice? Ooh, like a plea video? No worries, just stressing over a revolt over here. Rebellious elements of the populace are seeking to overthrow our rule on Gomesia Prime. Okay, if you're having a revolt issue, normally that's because your stability is super low. There could be other factors in, but it's normally the stability. If your stability is too low, you're having a problem. To increase stability, you need to increase their happiness. Or by doing some other things. So it could be that your amenities is too low, your housing is, you don't have enough housing, and or your crime is too high. It could be any of these three. Also, if you have unemployed. Essentially, if you have any bad numbers here in this section of your view, then that's usually bad. Your stability will be going down. Mouse over your stability, and it will show you what modifiers you have. It's probably... yeah, unless if it's an event, like a specific event, you just need to increase your stability to wait for the debuffs to go away. Sometimes you may have an event that helps with that. You can also go to decisions and enable like martial law. But if you're having any of these in the negatives, you need to remedy them by fixing them. So amenities, you need to have more amenity jobs. Housing, you need to build more housing. Crime, you need to have more cop jobs or like crime reduction jobs. If you have too many unemployed, you just need to give them more jobs or move them off the planet. You could do that too. If you have population that are causing you problems on a planet, move them to another planet. Spread out the problem instead. That planet.
Don't do that if they are already working towards a revolt.
True.
It will hasten the revolt.
True. But yeah, if you have a particular, like if you just took a planet from someone else and they're all up in arms, then you could divvy them out to other worlds if you have the ability to do so, or maybe even to your home world. I've done that before. I've had like, you know, I build my homeworld with really high stability. That way, if I take a planet, I can move most of the population to my homeworld, and then they're no longer a problem. Then I can move other people to that world that I just took. You could make a penal colony, too, if you have the technology for it. Send them to your neighbors. Yeah, you could sell them on the market. However, actually, I would highly suggest not getting rid of any population unless you cannot use them and they are more trouble than they're worth. Population is power. Population is what helps you win the game. In whatever, goal you're going for, population is almost always important. Would be awesome if relocating would spread the revolt to other planets. No. No, it would not. No, that would suck. That would really suck. Would it have a chance to? It would make sense that it would have a chance to, right? But if you take a problem group of people that are banding together and then you spread them across your worlds, now they're not connected anymore and they can't interact with each other. So it kind of kills the rebellion. Now, will it sow seeds across your entire territory? Possibly. But if you have enough crackdown, maybe not. Exterminatus, that's true. You could also just kill the planet. Yep. If your planet's about to revolt, just blow it up. But if you are having revolt problems, or it's bound to revolt, I would highly suggest you move an army onto that planet preemptively. That way, if it does revolt, you could just immediately take it back. One pop resembles millions of people. Does it? Really? You sure? I mean, what, you'd have 10 people for a planet. There you go. That seems reasonable. Just 10. 10 dudes. Or dudettes. Seems like an event because all the numbers are fine. Then that might be exactly what it is. Or you had bad numbers and now they've been fixed. Like if you have an empire that's doing assimilation, right? You can have a planet that is really bad one month and then suddenly becomes better because jobs are filled, pops are assimilated and moved around, and then it's no longer an issue. That's happened. That's happened to me several times. Oh man, I just realized I did not actually have my breakfast. I have 2 protein bars here, and I had completely forgotten to eat either of them. I had my, my honey water, my hot honey water for my voice, but I did not eat my protein bars. Sin Estella, that's not a proper breakfast, you say. Excuse me, it's a breakfast of champions. So are donuts.
Colony established.
I hadn't realized I didn't eat until I literally heard my stomach growl while I'm streaming. I mean, maybe if the planets are connected via hyperlanes, then maybe they could spread. If a planet does revolt, then maybe a nearby one does. Only, but not with the revolt of, like, the sown seeds of revolt. It has to fully revolt, probably. I'm muting my microphone, by the way, chat, because I'm eating. I'm not about eating into the microphone. That is not something I do. Except for Kiva, because I have voice activation in Discord, and if he happens to hear it, I haven't muted myself.
I'll just think of it as ASMR.
Sorry. The gag wasn't for ASMR. The gag was for mouth sound ASMR. I can't stand it. If you enjoy it, then that is your whatever it is you enjoy, right? I listen to ASMR a lot to relax, but I just cannot stand mouth sounds. Diamondson, send them to Australia. Make a penal colony system and name it Australia. No, Lo, no.
Hello.
Ah!
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was in the middle of a snack break.
Oh, a snack break. So sorry.
Yeah.
We just wanted to make sure you enjoyed looking at our ring world.
Is it under construction? Like the last building you had us visit?
Yeah. Well, out of character, we got an event saying that you wanted to come see our ring worlds, and we said yes. And you got pretty.
I mean, yeah, of course we wanted to see it. There's so much profit to be had in such a structure.
We've got two next to each other. We've got one in New York, our capital, and we're building a new one that will have 4 sections this time.
What happened to the sections of the first one?
I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, my pizza's burning.
Oh no,
How is it always that multiple people come into our communications?
So,
excuse me.
We can never have a private conversation. Who's doing the encryption on these?
Who is doxing us? How do people get this number?
Task managers, do you hear me? Oi, shut it, Kodranite bumpkins.
Bumpkins? First of all, I resent that remark because I do not understand what that word means.
Wait, really? Is that not a word that they have in the States? The States of Kodranite, of course, I mean.
I mean, yeah, we're Kodronites. We don't use your English, your earthly colloquialisms. You bumpkin.
Really? The States of Kodronites don't know the word bumpkin. Is that consistently a Commonwealth or a British word?
We may have these bums you speak of, but what is a kin? I do not know.
No, bumpkin. Bumpkin.
Is that like kin, like son of a bum?
No, bump with a P. Bumpkin.
Bumpkin.
Yeah, bumpkin. Usually the word country comes before. Country bumpkin.
What kin are you bumping?
Oh, we're level 4 Federation now.
Is that really a British only word?
Oh, kin bumping? Is that from that Alabama you guys have?
No. 1 second.
That's where we're from, I think.
Holy moly, it is a British only word. I swear that was in the United States of Kodranite. I'm so sorry. I thought the translational errors here are just compounding. Anyway, if the bumpkins would shush for a moment. Where did you get Seraph technology from? I'm speaking to the task managers directly. The entity known as Protocol Droid 0.
I find this unacceptable that they have to have a conversation with each other through our channels.
I'm talking to the James bot. Where'd you get Seraph technology from? What's this? And
what's Seraph technology referring to?
I mean, I want to listen in.
I'm looking at what you refer to as a mega warform. You've built artificial seraphs.
Don't worry about this.
It's just an advanced version of ourselves.
Steve, I think it was like Steve the 8th or something. He wanted big robots, and they had to comply. They wanted big, just as a game. We play like real life chess with them. It's quite fun. We blow each other up.
I'm gonna have to ask that you
politely
cease building more seraphs, especially seraphs without mind, intellect, or the.
Why is everything purple?
These are no seraphs. These are fellow droids.
To be fair, does anyone really have the?
They're quite clearly seraphs. They're clearly seraphs, and I'd like you to stop.
What is?
So can we build like smaller ones? Because we
absolutely
Okay.
build small things.
They know
Build
nothing
your
but
assault
Alabama.
armies or whatever you need.
Sweet home
The
Alabama.
creation of Stellaris is strictly the province of God Almighty. And I'd like to
Bumpkin
remind
each other?
you
Can I
of
join?
Well,
Why?
they're just chess pieces that we've repurposed.
Yes.
You asked us
Excuse
to
me,
come
this
help
doesn't-
you.
We have, absolutely. I'm just requiring
Why?
you don't perform further sacrilege.
Go north, James. Well, there's a few planets you've missed.
Is it?
Like, yeah,
As long as we're all in agreement, then not to
Okay, it's all purple.
besmirch the waters of
Why?
God's work. Excellent.
Why?
Well, we're not disbanding any of these. I hope you know that.
No, don't. Well, I mean, look.
I
they've
still
already been
don't
created, that'd
understand
be
why
heresy
you need to have this
destroy them.
conversation in a room.
I know, every time.
Look,
We just
it
can't-
was
they
just
think-
bad timing, all right? Out of character. Every time I come to speak to EP3, he's literally in here, and it's just I don't know why it happens, but every time I
Well,
don't
They
understand.
just came to. Everyone's come to visit our new ring world that we're building. I think. That's
Yeah,
exactly
by
what-
the way, I had a
You
question
could
about your
hosting your
ring world.
meetings.
Why is your ring world purple? Why is everything purple?
It's a good color.
Even
it
your
shows-
continents are purple.
It shows a
out for now.
true king.
I mean, I understand that, you know,
We're
in
all
her
in
Earth's
purple.
history that purple has been known to be a royal color.
Wait. The Windsors are incontinents?
No, that's
No.
none of your business.
Our continents.
Yeah,
Any
continents.
knowledge of incontinence between the Windsors is not known.
Incontinence? What is this? Is this like incontinuity? I don't understand.
I don't know. Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoyed the tour around the ring. We'll let you know when it's.
It was a
fully built, I
very
guess.
short tour.
Yeah, it keeps getting interrupted.
Yes, let us know when it's actually finished construction, please.
yes. Au revoir.
Au revoir. My goodness. Are you in love with the task managers? That would explain why you see pink and purple. What? I don't see anything pink. It's all purple. No, seriously, like everything is purple on that ring world. The lights are purple, the system name is purple, the freaking continents are actually purple. Look at their border. Look at their border. What's with their border? They have a quantum catapult in their useless system. That's interesting. Doesn't seem very useless now. Whose borders are you referring to? Pink and purple? Yeah, it's more like purple and purple. It's purple and purple. It's all purple. There's no pink here. I'm not in love with anybody but monetary profit. The galactic credit is all I need. We're losing resources. What the frick happened? Losing consumer goods, we're losing food, we're losing energy. Also, we are like 16 years, about like 15 and a half years away from the endgame date start. Now, I do have a question. So, we started today at 2360, right?
Ish.
Okay. And we're playing for 40 years today?
I think.
Okay. I would think so. So that means we're going to be ending in 16 years. So we have 16 years to prepare. And if we're not ending in 16 years, what happens if a crisis shows up before the contingency does?
I think we're locked to the contingency as like they set that in the game settings right before.
Okay, so are they going to manually spawn the contingency, or are they going to just wait for it to naturally occur?
Not sure.
Are we waiting for... I guess I'll ask.
Situation log updated.
Maybe I'll get a response. Jiggling bags of money like a bag of treats. Here, Simas, come here. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Yeah, pretty much. Monetary profit. I was told you weren't adopting another one. Oh wait, I told you we're not you're not adopting what? Another streamer? Only $5.99 a month, or is it $4.99 a month for a Twitch sub? You too can save a starving streamer if everyone gave $4.99 a month. Actually, direct donations are so much better because I actually get 100% of that versus Twitch taking half of what for like subscriptions and things like that. I do get all of the bits though. However, they take a cut off the initial purchase. I would not do it for Scooby Snack. You're allergic to Scooby Snacks? Are Scooby Snacks like an actual product? Scooby Snacks. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a cereal. Oh my god, is there a cereal? Wait a minute. Value pack. Scooby-Doo fruit flavored snacks. Oh, those are fruit flavored? Scooby-Doo baked graham crackers. Cinnamon sticks. Ooh. Cinnamon stick sounds really good. I really like cinnamon. Betty Crocker Scooby-Doo snacks. They're all fruit snacks. Most of these are all fruit snacks. There are some graham crackers, but the rest are fruit snacks. Scooby soup. That doesn't sound good. Cereal. Cold Scooby soup. Yeah, cold Scooby soup. There you go. It's just soup. It's just pre-soup. That's what cereal is, pre-soup. If you boil the milk and then put the cereal in, then it would be considered soup, right? The difference is whether or not you boil the milk. All right. So we have our structures. We have a lot of star-based possibilities for wormholes in our systems. Low stability. Oh, did we just take that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's take a look at our Akumonopoli. We actually have a few completed Akumonopoli, which is phenomenal. They have a ton. Oh, that might be why a lot of our food and consumer goods had a problem. We should begin the pivot away from science.
Already did.
Nice. All right, so the plan is, Chad, we're going to be destroying all of our science structures. Well, not destroying, replacing all of our science structures with other means, other resource production or resource storage, and then having those people working either different jobs or specifically alloy jobs. Now, it sounds like the galaxy is doing more than enough with alloy production. We should probably start making fortress worlds on our borders. The contingency needs to land on planets, so if we can build a fortress habitat on every border, then
we are way too widespread for that.
Now, let's see. There would be 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. We need 5, maybe 6, 7, if we're counting the other wormhole. We could do it. I believe we could. We have the influence and the unity to do so.
That's true. Give me a second. I need to fix some econ stuff.
Okay. Again, Paradox, this is where co-piloting would be, you know, super handy. Co-pilot should have been in the game already. If not, soon. It's just so useful for roleplay and just gameplay in general. Imagine what could be done. Especially with, like, these kinds of events. One Colossus, please. Wait, we can't do a Colossus anymore because we've chosen all these other Ascension perks. I also really wish that there was a way for you to remove Ascension perks. Like, some can be and some can't, you know? Like, if you're doing Galactic Wonders, then that's one you can't do. But the Galactic Contender is useless to us now. Because we don't need the diplomatic weight. And we don't need... you know, the Fallen Empire's gone. So, something else would be much more useful, but we can't replace it. If they had a penalty, like you have to spend a crap ton of Unity in order to undo it, and then you have a cooldown before you're allowed to select another Ascension perk, I think that'd be reasonable. Like maybe 10 years in the game before you could select another Ascension perk, if you dropped one. Like, Become the Crisis, you can't drop. The Arcology Project, you probably can't drop. Unless you have no Akumanopoli. Or, well, maybe. You just can't build any more, of course. Some you could, some you shouldn't. But I would really like that to be a thing. That's a lot of dark matter worlds, or dark matter possibilities. I still find it interesting that when we make a black hole, that it does not naturally produce dark matter from it. It's unfortunate.
I think the idea is that you're not, you're tearing the entire system apart, right?
Yeah. But, like every natural black hole produces dark matter, so...
No, Gargantua's not.
Well, that's because Gargantua does science instead. Gargantua is special. That way you would drop World Shaper after turning everything Gaia. Doesn't make sense. Well, then maybe that's one that you can't undo. Let's see here. Can I even look at the list? Yeah, now that we've chosen the Ascension perks, I can't even view the list of Ascension perks. Oh, man. That's bothersome.
If you really wanted to replace something, it would be the politics tradition tree.
1 second, I'm gonna pop in and poke DJ.
We have got will to power on already.
DJ,
we're losing 3 a turn from subject.
Hi ho, it's off to work we go.
DJ sent you a message. Sorry, DJ is rather distracted. Not only is he doing all of the you know, normal hosting stuff, and he's probably got lots of different DMs he has to deal with, but at the same time now, he's stepping in as a Empire controller, so he's also playing the game all at the same time. So he's got a lot on his plate. So I had to pop in there real quick and just whisper him, like actually verbally whisper to him that, oh, hello,
Eric,
yes.
DJ wanted me to let you know it's a between session Kajigga.
Ah, okay, got it. Thank you, I appreciate the information.
No worries.
All right. So it's a the event is going to happen between this week and next week. So it won't happen during next week's session, it will happen between the two sessions. So we need to be prepared in the next 13 years for it to occur, because it's going to happen on the dot of the year, apparently. Thereabout. So, 13! No, actually 12 and a half. 12 and a half years until the end of the galaxy. I'm going to need to hop in to, well, I don't know. It doesn't seem like any of the other empires are in need of resources, but I'm going to check with them anyways. Hello! Hello. We are stopping by to see if our mutual friends are you in need of any resources, really? That's really what I'm asking.
No.
No?
Thankfully.
You're doing fine?
Sort of, yes.
Okay. Sort of? What do you mean by sort of?
Well,
if you wish to elaborate.
We have a tin can in the north that is. We might actually want to integrate him, don't we?
A tin can. Oh, you mean the soulless robots?
The research
yes,
project.
yes.
The research project is a bit useless.
We just want to know whether or not you need energy credits, minerals, food, the like, things like that, for fleet production.
No, we actually don't. Thank you for your approach.
Yes. All right. Ta-ta for now. Hi, it is us, the Kodranite Cartel, that is interrupting your communications now.
Is that you bear some consideration for those who aren't interested in war.
Oh yeah,
with other people in the galaxy.
We don't want war anymore.
We're not interested in the proliferation
hey,
of
Dajjal, how
other
are you,
territories and vassals and
doing
things like that. We're not.
I mean, we've not taken any
and
territory
my
for
throat,
war.
mostly
no,
my
you haven't.
lungs,
And why you
have been
continue
bothering
to
me the
agree to
last
these
like
kind of
48
things,
hours. I'm not
baffles
sure what's
us.
going on.
It baffles us completely.
Does not benefit anyone.
No, it doesn't benefit anyone, and the fact that you're the biggest voice in this galactic community, and you promised that you were going to do well, you promised that you were going to do good things for us. We're not seeing it, man. We're not. We're a little bit worried about what we're seeing
Well,
and what we're hearing.
How about we've
Somebody
no
say
to
biggest
all wars
voice or the loudest voice?
Only to the upcoming
We
threat.
want all species to work together for this crisis.
Yes, I
we
agree.
know it's coming.
It doesn't
We need
help
to
that
stop these
I'm like
pathetic
forcing it to
frivolous-
make certain
We just put the
sounds
galactic
and, like,
threats on the
you know,
floor, actually.
voices.
There you go. We get things done, see? It was on the floor, now it's being voted on.
Hey,
We'll end that
Spy,
early
thank you
as
so much for
well.
the follow. I'm sorry I missed that. I was in the middle of roleplay.
When we talk to you, you know.
Thank you
and
very much.
Oh,
for
we've been through
follow.
the whole
I really
time.
appreciate that.
the fact that the Kodronites
Rio
and the Greater
thank you very
British
much for the
Commonwealth have
follow.
done nothing but go to war, and the Drakes have done nothing
That's
but go
true,
to
yeah.
war. It shows the lack of commitment to
I
the
agree.
alliance and to the Federation, and it's really starting to worry us Cardinians that when it comes to it, when it comes down to it, there's only going to be two people, two species, two
Oh, I mean, the
empires on that
Kodronites are
front
here
line.
right now.
There's going to be only
Yes,
two
we
species
are
and two
in
empires on that
this.
front line, and it's going to be us and you, and I'm worried about that.
We are in this
Well-
for the betterment of the galaxy, monetarily and health-wise.
Yeah, with no
All
galaxy.
you've
they
done-
If
won't-
there
all
is
you've
no
done is-
galaxy, there
you've
can
done
be
is
no
war.
profit. We have no
All-
need
all-
for war, no interest in war and these infighting squabblings. That's not good for business.
So why is it that we've gone to war for you? We've gone to
when
war
did you
for
go to
the
war for
Drakes
me?
repeatedly.
When did this
We've
happen?
gone to war with the Greater British Commonwealth.
Wait, what? You went to war against the Greater British
No,
Commonwealth?
we went to war for the Greater British Commonwealth.
Yeah,
We were
that's
trying to
their
war with
problem.
HHH.
I think what you guys should do is join our trade federation. That way we can trade better between each other and there is no war.
Speaking to the Jester and the Jester. But yes,
Honestly, we're thinking of like this federation, this alliance. I think will be better served. I think the Cardu could probably do better away from such squabbles, such pests, such.
well, I'm not gonna force you to stay because you have your own voice. But it would be a great shame for you to leave. I feel like you're the only one that we can actually work together with in this federation.
I mean, it's tiresome. It's tiresome. I'll level with you, Stevie. It's very tiresome.
Yeah,
It's very. We are exhausted. We've lost many Cardu.
Stevie.
We've lost many ships. Yes.
That's a great shame.
Yes, we have enormously vast, comprehensibly vast stockpiles of alloys, to the point where we can We can build so many ships, but the more ships means the more tar do on the line, and unless we get the same commitment from other people, from other species, we're worried that this entire endeavor will fall about will fail. And everything we've been doing up until now has been pointless and fruitless, and has only been done to further the benefits for other empires in their short-term gains.
Yeah,
and I'm telling you, Stevie, unless you do something, unless someone else does something.
Well, I'll speak to them. I'll speak to them. We will, because we've not got long. We've not got long, and we need to start building. We've already got our fleet. We've got our we've got like, well, by our calculations, it's about like 3-4 million, I think, maybe, I don't know. But yes, we agree. Everyone needs to start actually preparing and stop.
And now the Greater British Commonwealth is run by a fox. It's run by a fox.
It's run by a fox. What did the fox say? I don't
Look at their name.
Nope, not doing that. Nope.
Yeah, we'll go speak to the new Fox president.
Speak to them. Speak to the Kodranite. Speak to everyone, and we'll get back to you. Okay? Yeah.
Okay.
See you later.
See you.
Wait.
Hello, Kodranite.
Wait.
Wait, did you need to speak to them as well?
I was wishing to speak to both parties at the same time. It wasn't mostly. I was just jumping on the option of whether or not you wanted to join our federation. But in reality, the actual thing I wished to come in here for was to see if you needed resources for your fleets, seeing as that would help defend the galaxy.
You need a lot of dark matter. That's our limiting factor right now. The robots have got a really efficient system going. We've got so many alloys, so much energy. Our naval caps actually, we're going to be struggling to manage that in our diplomacy, but it's fine. We can go over it a bit. But yeah, dark matter is definitely our struggle right now.
I see.
Soon to be energy.
Soon to be energy.
Okay.
But for now, the energy's not too bad. Our Dyson sphere is running at max capacity, that's for sure.
Do you have more than one Dyson sphere?
Not.
No.
Why not just build more than one?
I wish we could, but we can't manage the two at once, apparently. Robots think it's too dangerous.
You could acquisition it from someone else.
That's true. I don't think anyone else has one we could get. Is this a trade you're thinking?
I mean, if the price was right, we may be able to
satisfy.
It's a lot
See,
of dark
you have
matter.
two. A lot of dark matter. That's
a lot of dark matter.
How much is a lot of dark matter?
All of the dark matter.
All of it. Well, we have 600.
Yeah. I forgot you can. Yes, you've been consuming dark matter, haven't you?
Yes, we've been consuming it in preparations for our backup plan. And it is a backup plan. However, we are now torn between the decision of whether or not we utilize our dark matter for our backup plan or for the primary plan of galactic defense.
I think we can do it. I think we can.
I
mean,
have
we've got
to
talk to the other empires
with my council.
But if you look at the GDF fleet's up to almost 1 million hour.
That's wonderful. That's about 1/10 of the predicted fleet. Singular fleet that the enemy will have.
We also have another 3 million on our own. So if we all kind of, get this sort of numbers.
Talking about millions of power, it reminds me of some advertisements I see on the YouTubes. It's some Earth video thing. It's not important.
Oh, yes. Well,
yes.
I think it's over 9,000.
Oh, that's not what I was referring to.
Oh. I've not seen that video then.
No, where they're like, I have 3 million power. You should let me get this table at this restaurant. And they're like, oh yeah, I have 30 million power.
Oh, the ads.
Yes, those ads.
Speaking of, this video is brought to you by
this video sponsor. There you go. Perfect segue. Manscaped.
I have unlimited power thanks to Manscaped.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you have no need for the other resources, sounds like I've gone to like every empire. I'm like, hey, you guys need some resources? That's kind of our thing. And they're like, actually, no, we're good. I'm like, well, shit, then. Okay.
Everyone's doing well, it seems.
All right. Well, let us know if you change your minds.
We will. Thank you.
Love you. Bye. All right, so it seems like everybody is doing fine on resources. The only thing, anytime I've talked to anybody about, man, what kind of resources do you need? They're like, dark matter. I'm like, well, so do we. So...
I mean, we could easily supply everything they need out of our pocket change, but we need it more.
Yeah, so that was the thing, right? Is that now we have the conundrum. We have to decide as an empire whether or not we use the dark matter and give it to the other empires so then they could produce their dark matter technology fleets, or we use it for the contingency, the backup plan. And I don't know. We're going to have to figure that out roleplay-wise and figure it out real quick. Because as of right now, we are... How far along for the Aetherphasic engine? How many completions do we need? Two? Two more?
I think it's 3 more.
Oh my god, we're not going to be able to make it in time. I don't think that we only have 10 years left. I don't think we're going to be able to make it without some... other interference. It's always an ad for the same 3 things. I'm pretty sure it's the same ad company that like is being worked with by like 5 different game studios, and they're all using the same advertisement company because it's like it's the same actors, the same type of, you know, commercial. Sorry, I was talking in the other chat because EP3 was like, man, we have a fleet of 1 million power, and I think our combined fleet is 3 million power. And I'm like, you know, that just makes me think of those advertisements where, like, I have 5 million power on Rise of Kingdoms or whatever, and you should let me have, you know, the last seat on the bus. And the other people like, oh, yeah, well, I have 30 million power, so get the heck out of here. Yeah, those stupid commercials. Let's see here. If you give us dark matter, 50% of your empire will be 100% left alone. Statistics. So yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do about the dark matter stuff. We're gonna have to start blowing up more planets. We have planets to still destroy in our own system. That, you know, we could lose those resources, but I don't know if it's enough. How much is it? Like 3,000 we get per system? 2,000. Okay. Well, in order to complete the next set of the Aetherphasic engine, we need 30,000 in total, not counting what we already have. And then the next set is 40,000, I think, and then the 50,000, right? If that's how many more sections we have to do. Let me actually... Stellaris Aetherphasic engine. Stages. There we go. Megastructures. Aetherphasic engine. No, I decline. I don't want to share my cookies with you, Paradox. I want my cookies for myself. Where's the Aetherphasic engine? Alright, here we go. Okay, so 30,000. Yeah, so 30,000 is step 3. 40,000 is step 4, and then 50,000 is Game Victory Galaxy is destroyed. So that means we need over 100,000 more. 100,000-ish. Maybe 1,100. Let's see here. Mag, are you talking about? What do you mean? There's some time for a crappy mobile game? Yeah. So even if it was 100,000 and we get 2,000 per system, can we blow up vassal systems?
I think they'll want us if we do.
All right, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 maybe? 20, 21, maybe about 20? 20 in our own systems. That would blow up like 90% of our current stuff. So to 20 in our southern systems, 20, 1, 2, 3, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. All right. That's 28 of our systems, roughly. Maybe 1 or 2, give or take. So 30 to be generous. And that is if I didn't accidentally double count some systems. 38 systems that we could possibly blow up. We'd lose resources. Some of them are some good resources, but most of them are just non-inhabited ones. Even if it was 30, that's only 60,000. That's about half of what we need. And that's within 9 years. We can get close, but I don't think it's going to be possible to actually complete it. How much are we gaining a month right now? 40. Even if we're gaining 40 a month. No, I don't think we're going to be able to get it. We're going to have to buy dark matter from people. Or have other we may have to cannibalize our own vassals. They don't provide anything else for us, do they? So what do they declare on us? Huh?
Good chunk of our economy.
Really? I mean, subject taxes on a couple of them, but we're overproducing on a lot of stuff, so I don't think that that's necessary. I think we should blow up all that we can in our own and then start cannibalizing our vassals. Because otherwise, we just simply won't gain enough. Even if we were to blow up all of ours, if we blew up all of ours that we have possible, we would not have enough. If we also blew up our vassals, we get close.
We've also got however long it takes to defeat the contingency, right?
Yes. Then we need to make sure that we protect the air-through-phasing engine itself, that it does not get blown up by whatever it is. So we need to have all of our surrounding area, like, super protected. I really wish that we would have been able to move our homeworld and then activate the crisis perk, so then it was in a different system. Because I think that's how that works. Also, I'm actually surprised that the air-through-phasing engine works in a trinary star system. I did not know that was the thing. So much information. It's just some math. I'm just trying to figure out how much dark matter we actually need in order to complete the aether-phasing engine, because it needs to be. And roleplay aside, we seriously do not want to have to press the button, but we want to have it as an option. We cannot let the contingency take over the galaxy and beyond. So we need to have the button as an available option. So we can't give dark matter to anyone, and we need to continuously pillage our own territory in order for us to get even close to the amount that we need. We can't even begin the next section. It's going to take 1,800 days, which is, that's half of a year. I mean, that's 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years.
So we can't even get to the final stage in time. Now, what we could do is when the contingency arises and it starts blowing up systems, those unclaimed systems, we could destroy ourselves. But we just need to go on a bombardment spree. We need to start cannibalizing our own territory quickly in order to even begin the next stage of the engine. The engine actually does give us resources, though, which is nice. It gives us energy and minerals as well as naval capacity. Although I'm not feeling too confident on our own naval. Man, we don't even have enough power. If one of their fleets tries to stop us, it would be a struggle for us to stop one of their fleets. By ourselves, at least. And I don't think that the rest of the galaxy is going to go out of their way to defend the aether-phasing engine. The backup plan of the galaxy is not something that the rest of the galaxy is necessarily happy about. They understand its necessity. Oh, we're at war. What the frick?
An internal revolt in one of our vassals.
The Hot Stone revolted against us.
No, they had an internal revolt, which brings us in.
Oh, they have a megastructure shipyard! We could get an extra one. Not sure how well that will help us, but that's pretty nice.
I was thinking, actually, since they're enemy systems now, I'm gonna get the.
You gonna blow them up?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we could blow up all but the megastructure. I don't know if that destroys the megastructure too. If you blow up that system, it does. Okay, then maybe we shouldn't. What is their population count? Maybe we should take their pop. No, I don't. So the stealing of the pops was so that we could produce more resources. But it seems like the whole galaxy is overproducing on resources. It's really just fleet strength now. That's really what we need to focus on. So maybe our other planets that we're getting should simply just be fortress worlds. I think we should just do the next 8 years fortress worlds. Blow up planets or blow up systems, fortress worlds. That's it. Let the people worry about moving around for jobs. Just build fortress worlds, fleets, and blow up systems. That's it. Next 8 years.
On it.
All right, chat, we have a plan. We're going to build up our fleet capacity with all of our vast resources. We're going to build fortress worlds on every conceivable point that we need. Really the only ones that we need to worry about is the megastructure systems. So namely the system with the Dyson spheres, those like the resource megastructures, are the intros to our border. Hold on. So none of the crises can jump, right? I don't think that any of them have jump technology.
Unbidden do.
The unbidden do. Well, we're not finding. I don't think the contingency does. They may, but I don't think that they do. I'm not positive. Wait, hold on. No, we have their ship design. We have the knowledge of their ship design, right?
Yeah.
Where was that posted? Was that pinned? That was not pinned.
From a while, and we were worried that something had happened. So,
no
one's told us anything, so we're not worried.
Yeah, no, it's all, we're in the same position. Everybody is in the same position.
Okay, cool. So we'll leave that with Parliament
Parliament. Parliament.
What are they lamenting?
Parliament.
Why are they lamenting?
Parliament. Parliament.
Okay, I'll get back to you on that.
Parliament.
I'll get back to you.
E. Help.
Palu.
Oh, well, God strike down these cursed folks. Hello, who's there? Welcome.
Hang on, sorry. My lord, the 1st of February 2193 is the date on which the Commonwealth have started work on their first ring world.
Where?
Bernard Star.
Oh, that's joyous. There's only a few useless planets there. We haven't. No, we haven't started work on the ring world. We started work on a construction site to build a ring world.
Yeah, but
You've overblown this.
The work has started. Be quiet.
On a construction site to build.
Silent.
Like you've begun the beginning.
Silence.
The beginning.
Silence.
You've begun
I don't
the
want to
beginning.
hear
You
it.
sit here to lecture.
I don't want to
anyway,
hear it.
Sorry. Let me just bring in your accomplice in crime. What can we do for you, Vice President?
Oh yeah, finally!
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I hear a Skype call. I heard a Skype call. Did I just hear a Skype call?
I was just trying to get your attention. Anyways, do you?
Was that a Skype?
I may
call?
or may not have misplaced the information in which we had been given previously about the layout of the ship design for the crisis. Well, do you have a spare copy of the ship design layout?
I don't, but I can basically tell you don't want autonomous combat computers like we have, or sorry, you want autonomous. You don't want sapient.
Okay.
Additionally, The ships themselves have the biggest ships have about 50,000 hull, and then roughly equal shields and armor. One is slightly higher than the other, but that's about 3 or 4 times the hull.
We're mostly concerned about whether or not the contingency has...
Anything that bypasses armor and shields is fantastic, i.e. focused arc emitter.
Yes.
Would be very good.
I'm mostly concerned about the contingency's capabilities of jump travel. Do they have the capacity?
Have those. Yeah, they have them. Yeah, they have those. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Of course.
All right, well, thank you very much for the information.
Also, my chat wants to mention Skype in this century, ?
Should I use a different sound next time? Like,
No, it was hilariously hilarious, mainly because I've not heard that sound in... It's been a long time.
Right? Yeah.
I heard it, I was like, wait, what? Am I hearing Skype somewhere?
Yeah.
That's not possible. We defeated them.
That's it. That's the sound of the contingency.
Why do we have
It's Skype.
Auxiliary fire control is my next question, actually, on these battleships.
Tracking for the artillery.
But kinetic artillery... No, it's not tracking. That just gives us +5 chance to hit.
By the way, something I wish to make you guys aware of.
Tracking is chance to hit, Montu.
We here at the...
Tracking is not chance to hit. They're different.
Okay, it means it hits more often. Same outcome.
It does, but we're at 100% accuracy already on the focused arc emitter, so it doesn't improve it.
The arc emitter, again,
is the main weapon of this fleet.
Yeah, but also the artillery.
We're also no, but literally, we're improving 3 weapons when we could be doing something like adding in reactive armor for armor hardening, which may actually be better in the long run, or advanced. No, we don't have advanced.
Do they actually use
armor?
Do they actually use penetration?
No.
Sorry. No, they don't. No, they don't. You're right.
No. Yeah.
That's a good point. They don't use penetration.
There you go.
That's why we went with tracking.
It's not tracking. It's not tracking. It's accuracy. For the love of all that is holy. What is that? I'm hearing something. I'm hearing. Was that a Nokia dial-up? No, it's a dial-up modem. Oh my god, I feel old.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to talk again. I was trying to get your attention.
Let me help you get out of here. Don't worry, I can help you leave.
No, I don't wish to leave. I wish to ask another question. I wanted to make you aware of some important information. The backup plan. You are aware of the backup plan, yes?
Yeah, you're getting close with it, it looks like.
No, we're not. That's the problem.
What?
So, you see, it needs a vast amount of dark matter, and every empire has been needing it and has not been willing to trade any.
We have speaking to the Cardo.
The Cardo have lots.
We may have to go to them.
They just gave us 2,000.
We will literally have to destroy every planet we have that is not inhabited in order to even come close to being able to complete the engine in time.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure there'll be some empty systems when the contingency arrives.
We were thinking about that. However, we're not sure if the rest of the galaxy are willing to help defend us while we blow up other systems. I mean, turn other stars into
I would
dark
recommend
matter.
what we could do is we could vote to give up some space.
Excuse me, Mr. Vice President. I'm very sorry to interrupt, but the curators, we don't need them anymore, right?
If they are no longer of monetary profit to us, they are expendable.
They're helpful to us. Hold the phone.
Their star is 2,000 dark matter.
Yes, that is a lot of profit to be made.
Oh, of course it does.
Yes, great profit I see. Do it! Take the profit. Well, now that you've been made aware of the predicament, we may have to take more drastic measures to secure the backup plan.
We suggest you release the northeastern quadrant and then implode their stars.
We have discussed cannibalizing our own vassals, if need be, for the greater good of the galaxy.
Well, I mean, you might do it before the entropic event catches up with them, because the entropy is kind of doing all that.
I didn't even realize that some of them have already been destroyed. All right, well, we may do that. Thank you. Ta-ta for now.
Ta-ta. Plus literal
pumpkin. All right. Anyways, great suggestion on the dial-up. That was actually, I looked up AOL. You got mail. Oh my God! They're like, wait, is that dial-up I hear? I'm like, yeah, it is. Oh, first we got this. Oh, I should have saved it though. The Skype sound for now, and then the dial-up engine. The dial-up noise later. Should have saved it as a later joke. Oh man, like every single time I enter to connect to talk to them, chat, I should have saved it for like a different, like maybe so we got the Skype sound, but then there's also the there's Steam, right? Steam has its own its own call sound, right? Thank you, Xantox. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the lyric. This is chaotic as a grade school classroom. I mean, we all have our own goals and our own way of going about stuff. And we're not really working together very much because we're all technically separate, right? We are different empires and we all have our own goals, but at the same time, we all want to survive. And here's another thing, right? So, if the galaxy survives and the contingency is defeated, we also need to make sure that we secure ourselves as still a dominant power in the galaxy afterwards and are not so weak that we can't defend ourselves. Remember, we're all about defending the bottom line. We're all about that profit. You've got mail. Or the dirtlings tend to react to that noise. We have low stability. What? Oh, we took one of their worlds. I see. Wait a minute. No, this is our world. Wait, what? They've invaded one of our worlds! Our poor executives! Wow, the Hotstone actually have 100,000 fleet power? That's impressive. For having it be just such a small, section. I wonder if they took most of the fleet power from the rest of them.
Even if they didn't, they took the mega shipyard.
Ah, true. True. Yeah, so apparently none of the wait, hold on, you know what? I should go over to Cardew. Yeah, I'm gonna go ask them about the dark matter.
Army Garrison. Overlord Garrison, because then if we have 3 armies in there, it gives us plus 1.5 monthly loyalty.
We have visitors.
Oh, hello. All right.
Hello. Yes. We have come because you have said before that you have many additional resources and have come to us asking whether or not we need any. Normally we did not. However, we do need a certain resource. That would be dark matter.
Matter. Yeah. We know all about that. Yeah, a lot of people have asked us for dark matter.
Really?
Unfortunately, we've only got like 12k left. So,
only 12,000. Could we borrow a measly 11,000 of that?
No,
We're down
sorry.
to 6, actually.
Oh, we're down to 6. We're down to 6, are we? Oh,
Can we borrow a measly 6,000 of that?
We can't, unfortunately, because we're looking at getting technology upgrades for our ships for the endgame crisis, for the incoming onslaught of death and heat death and horribleness.
Okay.
And we need them. We need them.
Well, the reason why I come to you is because our backup plan does not have enough resources to actually come to fruition.
Oh no.
Yeah. Now I know it's a hard ask, but for the good of the galaxy, we kind of need those.
Unfortunately, we can't. We need them for our own ships. If we're going to stand with our friends and our brethren and our colleagues and our alliance and our Federation friends, we need to be able to have the best technology possible in order not to let the galaxy fall into rust and ruin and degradation and heat death.
Well, you see, we talked to your friends. We talked to your friends about this, and actually, they are the ones that suggested we come to you for these resources.
Yeah, and they only asked for like a small portion of our dark matter, which we were very happy to give.
Yes.
And unfortunately, we can give you like 1,000. But we can't give you everything.
Really appreciated. Would you like anything in return for these 1,000?
Well, actually, our alloy situation is pretty dire.
Really?
We're full
You
on
spent
650K.
600. Oh, you're only at 650,000 now.
Yeah, we're full.
I
Never
see.
mind. You could give us that Dyson sphere.
Which Dyson sphere?
The Dyson sphere. Oh no, the matter decompressor looks quite nice actually.
The borders do not actually touch each other, so in reality, it is not possible.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Logistically, to trade such a valued item.
Nah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Actually, while you're here, a bit of fun news for you. Fun news. As you can see, we've let a number of Cardu experiment in their own way of doing things. You've probably seen that we've got several vassals now.
Oh my!
And I thought it'd be funny just to tell you, or nice actually, that they're all based. It seems to be they're all based around.
How is it they
things.
always interrupt my communiques?
Out of character.
Okay, what's up?
You guys are everyone here. Cinder, Dolphin, and Slimes are all alright with continuing about 30 minutes, 5 or 10 years in game more. Yeah.
No, that's fine. Keep in mind though that if we go over that time limit, that crisis can still spawn.
It won't within the because we're going to stop in about 5 to 10 years. So at 24.
Okay, we're still stopping on the time limit, but on the date limit. Okay,
Either
all right, no, then yeah,
24
extra
or
time.
5,
That's fine.
Roughly.
Yeah,
and if the crisis does spawn, we'll stop there as well.
All right.
Yeah.
Very good. Anyways.
But yeah. So it's cool. So we got a little metacore in the north of our empire, and they're basing their empire and their experiment based on what they've learned from you.
You released competition.
Not competition at all. No.
You said you released a megacorp.
Yeah, they're learning about how they do things like you. You influence them. Your empire has shaped their very understanding and foundational knowledge of what this universe can do, what this galaxy can do, and the different ways. They're in the north.
Like far north.
Oh, far north. Yeah, across through the wormhole and up north.
Oh, okay.
They have like one system.
Oh, I see.
And we got one that's the robotics glade. The robotics glade are investigating robotics, and the other one is an entropy research glade. That's a research one, and we got one that's based on ethics and business, like Earth does, and yeah. It's all based on the things we've picked up from our friends and the Cardu that have.
It sounds
decided...
like you may be trying to replace them.
Replace what?
People.
No. So these the Cardu learn by doing, but all the information is fed through to the rest of our empire, through the link, through the hive mind. But there are some Cardu.
They say they learn by doing.
That learn better.
But so far, they've done nothing.
And rather than just it's like if your friend is watching like one of your television shows and they describe to you in detail without you watching it what it's like, you know everything that goes on. But when you watch it, you get a brand new sensation. You get an entire different outlook that you never had before. That's what we're doing. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to experience it for themselves, and that's what they did. They're still connected to us. They still know everything that's going on. They're still working with us. They're still working with the friendship group and the alliance and stuff. But they wanted to explore what it's like to exist in an empire that's governed by Cardu, but with your sort of your
that sounds
your
complicated, but that is for you to deal with and not us. So as long as it does not interfere with our bottom line or the survival of the galaxy, that is all we care about here.
No, it's not.
And our continued friendship, of course.
Of course,
very
of course.
important. We will send over a request for those 1,000 dark matter. And did you want something in return for that?
Just a hug.
We can give
that.
Nice. We'll give you the best hug we have.
Yeah. And body pillows. Send us body pillows.
Right,
okay. Catch it.
All right, bye. All right, send a trade request for the Cardio is going to give us 1,000. So if they don't already send one, send 1,000 requests for like one favor or like one consumer good, because we owe them a hug, and so either that's a favor or that's the consumer good. I think that that's a favor, but whatever. But they are willing to part with 1,000. Everybody needs stuff, and according to DJ Montu, they said, why don't you ask the Cardu? The Cardu do have, like, they had 12,000. Now they're down to 6,000. But everybody's holding on to whatever they have because they need it for their ship technology. Kind of wish that they didn't have that technology, therefore we can have all of the dark matter, but I don't think that they need that much. I don't think that they have enough fleet power to need 6,000, because they have 6,000 now, granted 5 since we're going to do the trade deal. Well, that's still only a small dent in our, a drop in the bucket, proverbial bucket. This galactic space bucket. Alright, we can activate the next phase of the engine, though. So we should probably start that soon.
We just got the 2,000 we needed, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, sure enough. The ICQ sound? I don't know what that is. Sacrifices sometimes happen. Sacrifices sometimes need to be made in the name of monetary progress. You know, a little bit of an investment now for a great return later. That's how it works. At what velocity will the hug arrive? Good question. High velocity. Actually, are any of those Gaia, or the worlds from the HHH, do they have the items that are producing those buildings that produce dark matter?
Those would only be on the capital. Give me a second. Right, they got demolished when I turned it into a NICU.
No! Oh well. Let's see here. What else
They are
can we
being
do?
repaired. Boundary. No, the dimensional fabricators don't produce dark matter. The dimensional fabricators produce the other 3.
Okay. Can we get any buildings from reverse engineering the arcane technology that would give us dark matter?
Go ask the task managers what they want for the ALDIB system.
The ALDIP system? Alright, let's see here. Oh, oops. I am on push to talk. My bad. I don't know how much I was saying or not saying.
The last thing I heard you ask was about the dark matter fabricators, which
right. Okay.
plans don't have.
Oh my god, the whole galaxy is in a federation except for me. What? How can I get in, or do I need an invite? You usually need an invite. Just make friends with everybody, and then you might get one. ICQ is an instant message service. If you heard a squeaky sound, uh-oh. Wait, what? When you got a message, did you hear an uh-oh sound? That doesn't sound good. All right, so we need to talk to the... all right, EP30.
Yeah, talk to the task managers about the ALDIB system. I want to buy it from them.
All right.
Okay, mine is not saying. Okay, why is it not saying?
None of them are saved for me.
They're broken. Resolutions are broken. Okay.
1,000 dark matter for it.
Hello. Wait, what? Sorry.
Oh, I hadn't. I was waiting until you had stopped speaking for me to interrupt you.
Oh, we're just doing some the custodian things.
You see, we're doing galactic contingency plan things. And in this contingency plan, we need more dark matter. Now, I know that many of you are struggling to part with your dark matter, but maybe you'd be willing to part with a planetary system instead.
Why don't you just blow up a star?
Yes, you see, we wish to blow up the ALDIB system, which is a system you guys have taken that was next to our borders, eons ago. if you
Oh yeah,
remember.
that's our favorite system.
Yeah, you see, your favorite system needs to be given to the greater cause. Now, what would it cost for this system if we were to, say, purchase it from you?
Dyson sphere.
That is a hefty ask. And I do not think that that will be possible. For one, that is very expensive. And two, you don't have any lands next to us for us to give it to you.
We can trade.
We'll give you 1,000 dark matter for it.
We're actually doing all right for dark matter now.
Then why haven't you traded dark matter with us?
Because we're just holding some in case we need more ships.
What? In case we need more ships.
You see,
we need dark matter in case everybody fails.
Nobody's gonna fail. You need some more. You need to build some ships, and then we'll win. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Why don't you just blow up, like your own systems?
We have been. Even if we did the calculations, a rough calculation, but a calculation nonetheless. Even if we were to destroy every one of our non-inhabited systems for dark matter for this backup plan, there is not enough nor enough time. So we need systems from others, including our own
Can we
vessels.
get the system back? I really like the wormhole.
This may be something we could come to a compromise on. Kiva, would this be something that we could do?
Certainly.
Yes.
Okay,
so trade it to us.
2K dark matter. Oh no, one. We'll do 1K. 1K dark matter, and then we get the system back. Yeah.
Works for me.
Very well.
Okay.
How about
let me just evacuate the people off.
999 dark matter?
Okay. The one dark matter is like taken away, so we get the system back.
Yes. All right. Sounds like a deal.
Let's evacuate the starbase. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Sorry, the system's down. I have that as the alarm.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Feel free
Bye-bye.
to move in. Goodbye.
All right. Okay, so we need to take the systems leading up to it in order for them to trade it to us, I believe. So we're gonna have to reconstruct some shenanigans. And then we'll be able to take that. I'd say that that's an okay deal. I mean, granted, we really need the dark matter, so giving up 1,000 of it is pretty steep.
Well, we get 2,000, right?
Yeah, so it's 1,000 profit, but either way, then technically, time-wise, time is money at the moment, and it would be better spent to blow up a different system for all of the 2,000 rather than just a system for 1,000 and then we lose the system. Time-wise, it's not very lucrative of us, but in the end, we need every bit of dark matter we can get.
Makes me feel better.
I suppose. Hey, Laga, you missed so much. You did. You missed a lot. We're now 3 hours into our stream today. 3 hours of high-octane roleplay excitement. That's right, and sound effects. The occasional Skyrim. No, it's not Skyrim. Skype. It starts with the sky. Skype sound effect. Gonna need to see the VOD? Yes. So the VOD will be uploaded. I do need to, first of all, finish the stream and then export it, and then I need to release it. But the past VODs are available right now if you are curious to see what has happened so far. Also, we will be releasing yesterday's Skyrim adventure sometime soon. I think yesterday was the 5th adventure, and I still have to release number 4. But yesterday was awesome. So if you guys want to watch that early, definitely check out the VODs. It was phenomenal. Search the ICQ sound. Alright, let's see here.
Looks like we're in this together.
ICQ sound. Oh, is that it? It sounds like a oh, you're right, it does. This is the most replayed section of the video. Yeah, that's definitely an uh-oh. I know it's not, but it sounds very much like it. Twitch just needs to keep VODs. I mean, that's so much video content. There's no way that they can keep every video. Granted, YouTube does, but still. I think does YouTube use Amazon servers? I actually don't know.
No, they use Google AWS.
If you invited yourself to a federation, could you then
Google
attack
Web
other
Services,
members? No, you cannot. You cannot attack members of your own federation. That's not reasonable. Or that's not possible. If you kick them out of the federation, then you could do it. However, depending on what the laws are for your federation, you'd have to have approval of everyone else to do that war still. In fact, maybe you may even just be that the president is the only one who can. And if an AI is in charge, you're kind of screwed. Can I do a long story short of what's happened so far? Oh, wait, endgame date.
Just a quick tangent. You know the guys that rebelled against our vassal?
Yeah.
I'm cracking all their stars.
Yes!
That's what they get for being rebels.
Rebel scum.
Hello, out of character. Simas, why are you paused?
The date. Aren't we supposed to end?
No, DJ has said that we're going to go until 24:05.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry.
No, it's a non-issue. Basically, if the contingency were to spawn, we'll stop immediately.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right.
Otherwise, we're going to go for a few more years. Give everyone a little bit more time to build up, as they say.
You got it, boss.
Ciao for now.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. I apologize. I saw the date, and since Kiva since Kiva is the one who's hosted the game, he's the only one who could stop and save. Well, he could save it and change the speed. But I just figured that was our prerogative to make sure that we were paying attention to the time as well. But apparently, we're going an extra 4 more years now, or until the crisis spawns.
4 more years.
4 more years. So, 4 score, whatever. Never been a crisis before. Can you reclaim cracked stars? Yes, you can. You can definitely reclaim them and then put dark matter, or not dark matter. You could put black hole sites on them in order to gain dark matter from it. Granted, it takes up a whole starbase capacity slot, right? But at that point in the game, you're making enough energy, it probably doesn't matter. If you really need dark matter that bad.
The thing you need to look out for is if you're not a void dweller, and you're using orbital rings, those also count as starbase. Their upkeep is paid out of starbase upkeep. So when you increase starbase upkeep, you increase the cost of your orbital ring upkeep as well, and those are using strategic resources.
I did not know this. Oh, you know what we should do before the game gets paused? I'm assuming that instant construction will happen. We need to make sure that we initiate whatever mega structures we can between now and the end. If we could earn enough dark matter.
I don't think I can fire the guns fast enough.
Yeah, for 4 years. We need... So the next phase of the engine will be done before our stop date. However, we're going to need 40,000, I think, for the next one. We're at 26, almost 27,000 now. Two Named Bear, thank you so much for the 100-bit cheer. Tip for Kiva wisdom. Kiva does have a lot of wisdom. Kiva is very good at the game.
People keep saying that. It's just not true. I got out of bed at 6 in the morning to join Montu's tournament yesterday. I was the first player out at year 35.
Oh, that's because they perceived you as a threat.
No, it's because I spawned next to R, who is one of the top 0.1% players in competitive multiplayer.
And that person perceived you as a threat.
No, he perceived me as a neighbor.
A threatening neighbor. Threatening. Yep. Let's see here. We have. Oh, okay. We're heading over to. Oh, we're jumping for it. Nice. All right, we're gonna blow it up and then we'll trade back. In the agreement when. Hold on. So they gave. Wait, how did they give us the system? We're not connected to them.
I put a claim on it, which meant that we could trade it.
Oh.
You can trade
okay.
anything with a claim.
I didn't know that you could still do that while you're at war, though.
We're not at war.
We are at war.
With who?
With the High Kingdom of Hot Stone.
Oh, right. We can take it. We can't give it away.
Ah, so we can't give it back. Well, actually, no. We'll just blow it up, and then they could just reclaim it.
Oh, I'm about to crack one of their last systems anyway.
So, well, I mean, we can blow up that the system, which means it's unclaimed, and then they could just come back in and rebuild.
Yes, that's true.
So we could just leave them to it. Well, I'll make them aware once it gets destroyed. Actually, I'll just make them aware now. Be right back. Hello, this is the Kodranite Cartel. We wish to make you aware that we are currently in the middle of our operation to remove Aldib from the galactic. Transform its star into dark matter. Once it has been completed,
we'll get some dark matter.
If we have not already, I will need to check with our accountant to make sure that we haven't already made the trade.
Oh no, you have. I meant because it's going to be a black hole. We can get dark matter from it as well.
So yes. So once it has been destroyed, you feel free to move back in and reclaim the system. But remember, it is just that system that you are allowed to reclaim.
Yes.
All right, ta-ta for now.
Thank you.
All right. So I'd let them know that once it's blown up, which it is now, that they can come back in. Chat says we have to gaslight Kiva into believing that he's good at the game. I don't know how to gaslight people, but okay. I'm not good at that. I don't like lying. We have an Acquisitor fleet. An Acquisitor fleet. Interesting. This is an independent force not owned by any nation. Bemat Thalacracy? What? Who is this?
An event fleet.
These son of a pups! They didn't even take the starbase. That's really silly. Okay. The starbase is still ours. They're just gonna sit there.
Yeah, they're effectively pirates.
That's a strong pirate fleet. Not strong enough, but still. Only a few years left. We got like 2.5 years. We need to make sure that all of our fleets are updated.
We're about to be at 1 million fleet power.
Nice. Good. Oh, do we have... Oh, we need more gateways. We need gateways everywhere. Queue up the gateways. We need one on every border. And on at least, for starters, on every border. And then in the system that we have our mega structure for ship construction. If we don't already have one.
We have one in the... Yeah, we have one in the middle of the nebula for the shipyards.
Nice.
We have one on the Dyson sphere we took from the Ilarians.
Yeah.
We have another one in that area.
So every border and every megastructure needs one in there, so we can protect, or at least the important megastructures. Every megastructure is really important. However, the Science Nexi could probably be lost. Not that we want to, but they're not as high priority, seeing as technology isn't really a huge deal for us right now. In fact, most of the science we're making is purely from the megastructures. That's the thing, though. We wouldn't be lying. True. It's not lying saying that Kiva's great at the game. Alright, 32,000 dark matter. We need... you know, we just might make it. Now, will we have enough for the next one? I don't know. Uh-oh. Game. Oh, did it happen? Oh! Wait, what the oh. Oh. Drakes have absorbed someone. That is a lot of absorption. Good lord. Okay. I propose that we make the Order of the Drake a galactic crisis. That is very big. That is a lot of territory they just gained. Now, is it a lot of planets? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 systems with habitable worlds. At least 14 systems. Now, that doesn't mean that there wasn't more planets, but Jesus. They have 61 planets total. I do not know what their empire population is. That's a number that I just can't see. I'm going to sneak a peek. Give me your demographics! Actually, hold on. If I view one of their allies, it should tell me, right?
Situation log updated.
It's still... Okay, that's just like an observer problem. It won't tell me because I'm an observer. That's really silly. I don't like that it doesn't do that. Alright, well... demographics they have... no, that still doesn't tell me all of their empire. They have thousands. Yeah, they have thousands. Okay, back to our own empire. Sorry, I'm just trying to see that. Normally, it would show if we have enough intel, and I think we have enough intel, but as an observer, chat, it just won't tell me. There's just...
what are you trying to figure out?
Order of the Drake. How many population does it say that they have? We have 100% intel on them, so we should be able to know.
3,032.
3,032. That's a lot. That's a lot of population. I'm pretty sure that's the most of the galaxy, actually. But it's not important to know how much everybody else has. Not when we're all working together. I'm just, like, comparing myself. Oh my god, we finally got a second Arassian sign. And it's in one of the the territories we blew up. Interesting. About 1 year left. Psionic entities have appeared. Uh-oh.
I blame you.
What? I had nothing to do with this. Also, what is with that star? Why is it looking like that? That is really cool. Paunia? P-A-U-U-N-I-A. It's all purpley. I mean, it looks really cool, but I don't know why it's looking like that. Class M Red Giant is uninhabitable. Huh.
Because that's a place where we tore open the shroud to let the Avatar through.
Oh. Should we just keep the avatars?
No.
No? You don't think so? Oh my god. Oh, the Avatar is currently blowing up the task manager's station.
Well, that's on them. They wanted the system back.
Oh man. Have we conquered Earth yet? No. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by conquered. Are we a fan favorite? Maybe. I don't know. Stellaris, in a nutshell, when you think you got it figured out, you're already screwed. Next campaign, 9001.
I really want to get 5K dark matter before we end today because they are absolutely going to do some instant construction.
They just moved in their Galactic Defense Force fleet, and it just evaporated in an instant. That psionic entity stood no chance against 1,000,000 fleet power. They have 5 Titans and 90 battleships in that one group. Which, let's see here. They're using the focused arc emitter. What are our ship designs right now? We are using battleships, and we're using cloud lightning.
And focused arc emitters.
Okay. Yes, the focused arc emitters. Are we mostly battleships right now?
We are entirely battleships right now, except for the dragon.
If the let's see here. Let's go to contacts. Also, we still have missing buildings on one of our contacts, the Council of Stone. That may have been because they revolted, but
it's because I blew up their home planet.
Oh, okay, nice. Let's see here. Let's see if we could find the horde. Is this no? Under contacts, where in the world is the? Oh no, they were blown up. The Marauders. The Marauders are gone.
Oh yeah, a long time ago.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say we should probably hire some of their admirals, but it's too late now. They don't exist. Time to farm some copium. I distinctly remember ruining my first or second run by thinking I was stronger than I was and declaring on the Fallen Empire. Oh, declaring a Fallen Empire Galactic Crisis. It rolled the galaxy. Yeah. Fallen Empires are dangerous to new players or unexperienced players. They're no joke. Especially now, because now they will actually use their jump drives. Originally, they had the jump drive technology, but they never used it. It wasn't until a couple patches ago that Paradox had said, yeah, now they can use their jump drives, so watch out. Look out. Oh no, that poor Alpine world. That 10 size Alpine world. Another one bites the dust.
Mu Ofiuchi, more like Mu Ofiauchi.
Nice.
That wasn't good. That was
Thank
not
you,
a good
John.
joke.
Remember, the worse they are, the better, right? There's like a weird like parabola of like, or bell curve of, you know, worse is funny. Let's see here. 97%. It begins firing. Oh, wait. Let's see here. Oh, God. Am I going to be able to find it in time? No, I couldn't! Damn.
So, yeah. Phase 4 started.
That's not the right sound. All right, well, I was trying to look up the Death Star, like, firing, you know, commencing primary ignition sound to play. And that is not at all what just played.
I think we are getting together in Montu's channel.
Oh, okay. All right. I will talk to you guys in just a moment, chat.
Or ever terraform, or you might never make a ring world around it. Or whatever
Hello!
other
The
fancy
conversation can now
stuff
start.
you want to do with your technology. That's just... Can we reverse a black hole? I don't think we can.
How far is the engine?
We don't need to. We've got plenty of stars in
We
our own.
just started
We're killing the galaxy.
the last section,
that's what
or
we're doing.
second to
Anyway,
last.
I think that's where...
to be
I
specific,
think we're at
which is
the,
perfect.
Better to kill half the
Section's
galaxy and live than lose the entire thing to the contingency.
Exactly. Well said.
Think of it like a diseased limb. You know, a diseased limb needs to be removed. Granted, it may be grotesque and
we can heal this.
unfortunate. However, it's necessary to save the whole body, is it not?
You're just
Yes,
gonna destroy the
absolutely.
core.
Next question is, how do we all feel? Are we ready for the contingency which is coming imminently, momentarily?
Yes,
Huh? What?
Are we?
I am.
No, just, are we?
Our
Question mark.
federation between us we've got 3.5 million. The task managers have 5.5 million.
No,
the
we have
Cardlu
6.
have
Of which 1
the
million is
GDF
the GC
isn't
fleet.
included.
Yeah, GDF as well.
It's another million.
And edicts. Don't forget the edicts.
Yeah.
We haven't turned our edicts on. The Cardu have 2.7, and the Order of the Drake have 1.2. They don't seem to have built those ships.
What about the
they promised to
Kodranite?
build.
How are the Kodranite
What are the Kodronites
doing?
got in fleet power? Yeah.
I
If
don't
you
know
go
if
to your
they've got-
Federation,
We
screen,
have
you can see
a
fleet power.
powerful 1 million.
I believe in us. We can like kill one of the fleets.
Technically, our fleet are
Has your Protectorate stolen a bunch of Kodranite space?
Everybody. What I will allow this week, Jernzax, if you're listening, can you please jump into voice with us so that I can organise this with you as well?
Okay.
So what I will organise for this
I'll
week
TLDR
is we
at the
will
end,
organise for
after this
every empire
debrief.
to have the opportunity to sit and do the econ rework. Yeah, so please everybody take a save, work out what you want to do in your empire, and give me and Jörn a list.
Ooh, a shopping
2
list.
Dyson spheres, please. Thank you.
No.
I was gonna ask for 5.
You can do an econ rework, and I'll also chuck a couple of extra fleets on everybody. To give everybody that last little boost into the final stage.
We don't have any Titans! We have no Titans! Why do we have no Titans?
Same here.
Yeah.
What was that, naval cap?
Yeah, that's the
You can
bigger
deal with
issue.
that in the econ rework.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the point.
Well,
so
that is
Jörn.
Give me a wish list and I'll give it to you.
Yeah, perfect.
Within reason, obviously.
And
I am not reasonable.
Oh no!
Cool. Thank you, Jörn. And what should we say? Wednesday evening, we'll sit and do it. Give everyone a couple of days to get their pieces into place, and we'll sit and do it Wednesday evening in the out of character.
I would like to remind everybody to make sure you do not have your sapient combat computers on your ships.
Oh yeah,
Wednesday's
that's a
fine
good
for
point.
me. And if anyone in the chat wants to watch it, it can be a way to learn some tricks for your empire. Like, we're going to be cheating, but you will still learn how to set up an empire correctly.
Correct. Yeah. Montu, we're getting a request to see factions, please.
Oh god.
The actual words here aren't quite correct, but
Smokey's in the way. Smokey's in the way of
we've got the Silver Guard, which is the KOB, and this is the CIP, the Defensive Readiness Center, led by who are they? Admiral Eleanor Lovelace, sapient combat computer. So, yeah, 51% support for the ARP at the moment, 12% for the PUP, 24% for the CUP, 5% for the KOP, and 5% for the CIP, apparently.
Oh, KOB. Where did it all go wrong?
No. 69% approval, though. They're getting sexy amounts of approval.
So, everybody. I gave you all, as always, your goal for the day. Also, before we go any further, I would just like to, as always, thank our custodians for taking part. Our Emperor, who is sadly absent this week, although they are absent so that they can be here for the last session next week. So, understandable. And so, I'd like to thank all of those, as well as our players, because, as always, this has been a huge amount of fun. Now, again, today, everybody got a nice joint goal, and I was quite kind, and I told you all to just get on with dealing with preparing for the crisis. So, starting with Kiva and Simas.
Hey!
How do you feel you have done preparing for the arrival of the 25X contingent?
So, when we
The
first
Aerophasic
started...
engine tier 4 is in progress now.
Yeah. So we've made a lot of progress for the backup plan, which is a backup plan. But when we were starting today, we had one ascension perk left to choose, and our contemplation was whether or not we wished to focus on the industry aspect or focus on the military aspect. So we could either do, Defender of the Galaxy, where we did extra damage against the Endgame Crisis, or we went for Arcology so that we could produce more resources. Well, we chose Arcology because we thought it would be more to our role play so that we could produce the resources that the galaxy needs for the fleets. However, every time we went to somebody and said, hey, do you need resources, which we did multiple times throughout the day, everybody was like, actually, we're overflowing. We don't have enough space to hold all of our garbage. So our whole roleplay, although we did go to it, we did do what we set out to do, didn't really provide much support. And then when we asked for the, dark matter in return for the backup plan, the only thing we got was, sorry, we need that for our ships. So,
we gave you dark matter.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Yeah, we told you that the Cardew had so much dark.
The Cardew had like 12,000 and then 6,000, and we only got 1,000 out of them.
You got a sixth of our entire stock. You should be extremely grateful.
We did get out of all of the empires that we asked multiple times, we got 1,000 for free from the Cardew, which was very generous of them.
And he gave us a
and we made a deal with the task managers that we would be allowed to blow up one of their systems and then give it back to them in return for also an additional 1,000. So in reality, out of the 2,000 we should have gotten, we only got 1,000.
What a sneaky deal from the task manager.
The art of the deal. Hey, we need a lot of dark matter.
So moving on then to the task managers themselves, how do you feel you did in preparing for the crisis?
I think, as your resident pamperer, custodian, we've passed, I think, every single useful resolution, I think. Maybe a few that aren't like, I don't know, the announcements and stuff. So you all should be benefiting lovely from that. I scroll through the list, it's very nice. And we did a lot of fleets.
Yeah, just 6.4 billion.
And yeah, and we're trying to actually get the energy to upkeep that, so we're just spamming rings as well. But I think,
see somebody made a proposal to join the Save the Stars.
As prepared as we can be.
We're up to 20 battle fleets now.
I don't even know how many we have.
I also like to point out what the super chatter when that gave all that money about the Save the Stars project. Yeah, we even came up with a platform of, save a sun. And nobody saved a sun.
You may find that by next week, the Commonwealth may be more willing to support that particular project.
Because, well, I mean, with the whatever entropy is happening,
don't need it now.
They should have just given those suns to us rather than to whatever entropy event is happening. Although I should have made that argument earlier rather than at the end of the session.
I mean, entropy is entropy, man.
Yeah, we're
no
just
one
accelerating
gave
it.
To the entropy. Entropy just was.
It takes.
So moving on to Ragoon and Darkness. Hello.
Yeah, those plans were broken when we got here.
How do you feel you did in preparing for the crisis?
We did all right. We sent a lot of servants on a certain habitat to get a certain job. We are not sure if it's working accordingly, but we have 17 knights there. There is even one tin can among them, so
nice.
Beyond that, we're making naked design, so technically we're just doing as much. We almost have as much firepower as the next door.
Interesting. I can well see the Drake just being like, yeah, look, a lot of you are gonna die, and we're okay with that.
Look at their fleet designs.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much that. Like, yep. The happy behind it is just we're like, so cyborgs just need brains, right?
I mean,
that's it.
It's vile, it's disgusting, and
I'm not sure it's as disgusting as what's happening in this galaxy, but
I mean, just in general, this galaxy is pretty disgusting.
Look, we're pushing the definition of skeleton crew to its
absolute limit. Yeah. And so, last but not least, the Cardew.
Hello.
No, we haven't done us, DJ. Whoa, second to last.
Yeah.
Right. See, the Cardew are last but not least, and the Commonwealth is last and least.
Congratulations.
That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. You take it back. Take it back, sir. I'll give you fisticuffs
every
at door.
time.
So, the Cardew, how do you feel that today has gone for you?
Well, that interaction alone is a perfect
We'll see what we can
descriptor
do
of
with
how we
Smokey
felt
after
this
this
entire
stream.
session as the
But
Cardi.
let us
Every
do the,
time we
the
tried
debrief
to do
first,
something,
everyone. Then we'll move on.
everyone else just went on their little merry way, started wars, begged others to join their wars, and completely scuppered most of our plans until maybe the last 20 odd years.
I can relate, hardcore.
Yeah, so it was frustrating to the point where we actually had an automated phone system in place. So while there was a war on, we were not going to take any calls, any communications, nothing, to the point where we literally nearly left the Federation after the last couple of wars because we were sick and tired of it. It was only actually because of the task managers in roleplay that actually managed to calm the voice down. So thank you, task
It's okay.
managers.
In
It's the
fairness,
custodian's job.
Yeah.
in fairness,
Well,
the only
war.
war the Kodronites got involved in was an internal rebellion in one of their vassals.
Which was hilarious.
I have a question for the Cardu, though.
Yes.
I see a lot of pristine worlds on your side.
Hello,
So why is one of your world turning into a hive world at this moment?
What do you mean?
What do I
Why
mean?
is
There
it
is a
turning
world.
into a hive world? What's wrong with that?
There's a world turning into a hive world.
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
They're a hive mind.
I mean, yes, but I'm pretty sure that's not what they want. Like they want pristine Gaia world.
What's the site? Sorry, what's the planet? You can see that on. What's the
It's
system?
one of the vassal. It's one of the vassal. That's why you have no control.
Oh, vassal. Yeah, in that case, yeah.
So wait,
Yeah, that's
what
the-
was your goal that the rest of the galaxy was interfering with?
We wanted, so basically, poor Cinder was managing every single planet, managing the fleets, managing the the upkeep, keeping everything on a level head to the point where we have an obscene amount of resources. Okay, like a literally obscene amount of alloys, etc. And then I came along. I was like, "Hey, Cinder, roleplay perspective. What happens if the Cardu decide to like take on board all of their allies' needs and wants and like, you know, what if they break away and form their own little state that's still connected?" And Cinder was like, "Oh, okay." So we couldn't actually do the vassal stuff, which I wanted
was
to
that
do
your
for
goal?
roleplay because of war. The vassal thing was literally my roleplay that poor Cinder had to accommodate whilst sorting out all the fleets and stuff.
The other half of it too was the up north. In order to get the vassals the way I needed to, I needed to drop star bases in order to create a sector, release them, rebuild a place, break it somewhere in order to break them off, right? Without
So I've been Cinder's worst nightmare.
And I had about 30 days to figure that out before the second war started. And
if you need star bases gone, I can help.
So Montu, to finish then, how do you think the Commonwealth did today?
I think the Commonwealth did the best they could have possibly done. We've integrated two vassals that are supporting our economy to the infinity and beyond. They're providing more energy and minerals than our megastructures. We have the largest fleet we've ever had. The only issue is leadership is a bit of a questionable. We've got a contingency spy running the Commonwealth at the moment.
You mean the furry creature that you have in
I'm
charge
sorry,
of your empire?
No, I mean the prime clerk Smith. The prime clerk Smith, or first clerk Smith, is in fact the voice of the contingency. Panic.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Hi, everybody.
How many clerks are employed?
Kind of worried.
Too many.
Wow, you actually trusted
You're
someone
saying that
who
the voice of the contingency is currently in charge of your empire?
Hi.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But that's due to the fact that we had some emergency powers shifted.
I vote that we
Parliament
declare the
voted that they
Commonwealth a
gave not
crisis.
to the king.
Hey, Simas. Hey, Simas.
Yes.
I think I just figured out where we're going to get those other stars we need.
Oh, true. True. Remember,
It
sever
would
the
take but a
limb to
moment.
save the body.
But a moment. It would take but a moment to redeclare the Kodranite Cartel a crisis. It passed once. It can pass again.
And we would probably just sit this one out because we're pretty tired of what we're
Hey,
seeing.
don't
right
you
now.
say this one out, Drakes. How dare you cowards.
How do you feel? How do you feel Mr. Smith did?
Well, it seems like he's very on board with helping the Commonwealth and being anti-contingency. Maybe he's setting up the Commonwealth to be able to fight the contingency well enough to give them a good challenge. I don't know.
Very interesting how much he has fought to make the contingency, to make the Commonwealth stronger. in the face of the contingency, isn't it?
It's a bit confusing, isn't it? Yeah.
Unless the contingency is going to use the Commonwealth for its own gain.
Question:
Unless,
why?
alternatively, maybe the contingency aren't actually the bad guys.
Montu, can you do me a favor?
Are we the baddies?
Yeah.
Could you please go back into your server, into the Parliament, and into Parliament announcements, and go right up towards the top when they got
I'm at the very beginning.
Transcript of the ghost signal. Do you remember?
Transcript of the ghost signal. Yes, that was a while ago.
Hang on, I will send you the link. I found it. Sorry.
No, I'm at it.
There's so many
Yeah.
psionic
Which one do you
entities
want?
out there.
The actual text that was included with the ghost signal.
Message 1? Message 2?
The one that starts "Children listen well."
No, Ruby, not yet. Not yet, puppy.
No,
Almost
up
done.
Further.
Don't worry,
It's
Ruby.
the one that also included the video.
Oh, all the way up there. Okay. Oh,
Yep.
that one. Children listen well. His light is approaching. He will arrive as Earth ends its 2400th rotation of his gift, for it is spoken. And let them make me a sanctuary that I may dwell among them, for he comes with fury and wrath. His light shall scorch the earth and cleanse it of all sins. Those who do not seek refuge in his sanctuary shall be consumed by his fire. His gift, the sun, shall become a curse. All life shall wither under scorching rays and his holy wrath. The stars shall dim and the galaxy shall be plunged into darkness. But fear not, for those who seek refuge in his sanctuary shall be saved. They shall be blessed with eternal life and live forever in the light of his glory. Repent and seek refuge in his sanctuary before it's too late. He is the savior and the destroyer, the beginning and the end. Heed this warning, children of the Commonwealth, for he is coming and his light shall consume all. I hear a lot of
Is this the
sanctuary
worm?
being mentioned.
Does the sanctuary system exist?
We don't have a sanctuary system, no.
Sanctuary
I
system
think we
does
figured
not
this
exist.
one out, but I don't. Also,
Montu, I have a question that might become important. How important is the Sol system to your economy?
Very.
Very. Why?
I have a feeling something awful is going to happen to it, and it's genuinely not going to be my fault.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's not the Kodranite's problem.
Wait a minute.
Why is your entire fleet made of sentient computer?
What was that? Sorry.
The entire fleet of the
They
Commonwealth
have
is made
rights.
of sentient
They have
computer.
rights.
They have rights.
Oh,
Your
they
ships have
yeah.
rights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember that. part.
We have a battleship that serves as a member of Parliament. The unfortunate conflict of evidence.
Oh my god.
Well, if your ships have rights, we're just going to have to make sure there aren't any of them left.
True.
Whoa,
True. I
whoa,
think
hold on. Where's the profit
let's
in
be honest
this?
Here. Our fleets outnumber yours 3-1. Let's not involve ourselves in a petty dispute we don't need.
And wasn't it
thought
meant
we
to,
were friends.
Talking about the 2,400 revolution, we're like 5 years past that. We won.
Yep,
We
GG's
said of
everyone.
his
Happened.
gift. We said of his gift.
I mean-
now, when was his gift?
Hold on.
Christmas.
True. But,
Again.
well, I've had some super
By
chats
the
to
way,
respond to.
Kiva, our own
but
ships have
otherwise, DJ,
sapient
who
combat
won?
computers.
Only a couple of them.
So who won? I got to give this one, I think, to the.
All of them do.
Okay, fair.
Really?
Take it.
I wasn't at all thinking this way until I found out they're running naked ship designs.
Okay,
And
fair.
Yeah,
that
there's
is
nothing.
the most
No
roleplay
shield, no
appropriate.
armor, nothing.
Yep, it is the most roleplay appropriate thing I've ever heard in my life, and that wins it for them.
Okay.
Sorry,
They charge
because
in with nothing but a arc emitter.
yeah, like it is literally the most roleplay appropriate thing I've ever seen. Like it's so on brand for the Drake, it hurts.
Well, actually, no, we had a better idea, which is we wanted to use corvettes instead, but you insisted on battleships, so here we are.
You have
All of
naked
them.
corvettes.
All of them are sapient.
Yeah.
With
This
no
is
weapons.
so bad.
No, with disruptors.
No weapons.
No, they've got no weapons at
Nothing.
all. They've literally got no weapons at all.
Oh, well, you have it.
You've got corvettes with no guns.
You've
They're
got,
just
you've got
distractions.
hundreds of ships, literally How many ships is this? How many ships is this?
I mean, everything you're saying is just making
class
them...
corvettes with no weapons.
I'm sorry, that is making them win even more. You mean that they have a fleet of ships that they literally intend to sacrifice to be like...
sacrificial ships. They have swarm computers. They can't even evade. They're like, charge and die. No shields, no armor, just nothing. You will die, and they have 90% evasion. So they're like, they're meant to, like, their only way to survive is evasion.
Yep, I adore this.
I pointed it out earlier!
Why? Why would you do this?
Skeletons.
All right,
also,
in that case, I'm going to say goodbye to my chat, unless there's anything else, DJ.
No, that is everything. Just thank you again to everyone. And next week is obviously the finale. So a reminder to stream audience and players about this. Next week will go long. Please be aware of that. Please be ready for it.
Do we start earlier?
I do not believe
not much early. Maybe slightly, but not very much.
We will I would rather we start at the same time, to be honest with you, because everyone's used to the start time.
Okay.
What if we just agree to start on time?
Yes,
That's considered earlier, right?
That would be a very good thing. But it probably will run long. Like, being realistic, the battle against the 25x crisis is going to be a slog. You can do it.
And a lag.
Fairly certain of that.
If an encore stream is necessary, or an encore event, like where we just continue, then
it won't go that long.
I will say that if we do go longer, I will need a break because my eyes are starting to...
So no. What I was going to say is, with this being noted, I will build a bio break into next week.
Awesome.
Okay.
But yes, so that everybody's ready on the audience side, especially, be aware that there is that happening. The stream will probably run longer, so make sure you got your popcorn, and make sure you got your snacks and all that sort of thing.
All right. Thank you for the
Perfect.
info.
Thank you for that, Montu. I will now shut up.
Where's Montu?
He already disappeared.
He ate his chair, didn't he?
Or the chair ate him.
His chair and sniffed his glue.
Oh, well, thank you, everyone. That was great fun.
Yeah, if you guys
Don't
like
forget to
today's
take a
event, you
save.
can like, subscribe, comment, whatever you're supposed to do on whatever platform people are streaming on.
Right.
Yeah, that's the best way to let us know.
And also, we do have Series 2.5 of timelines that will be happening.
Shut up.
Wait, what?
Where you lot, the influencers here, will only be audience members for once.
Ooh.
Wait, what? What happened? Hold on.
So, Series 2.5 of timelines is something Montu and I have announced.
When?
And Series 2.5 during the streams.
I was
Series
not aware of this.
2.5 of timelines is going to be a community timelines.
Ooh.
And it will be for members of Montu's community, largely the
I don't know if I have
patrons,
the time for that.
but also others as well. And it will be a full timelines game with all the bells and whistles and everything that you expect from timelines, except for this one we're going to do over a single weekend, a bit like how the Entropy event works.
Yeah.
And we will be doing it entirely with players from the
That's
community.
so cool.
So yeah, that is something that is happening.
Oh my god, it's happening!
All right, thank you everyone that's joined. I'm going to say goodbye to the stream. And,
Me too.
Thank you, Simas. Thank you, everybody. Don't know why I singled out there, Simas, but thank you, Simas.
It was a good
Simas.
single out.
Thank you, Simas.
Thank you, Simas.
Simas. Love you,
Thanks,
Simas.
Simas.
You are welcome, everyone.
The best
You
Simas.
are most welcome.
And death to James.
Oh, come on.
All right. Well, now that I muted myself out of that, let's yeah. So, Stellaris timelines, everybody. This will be marking the end of the stream. Now, before everybody goes home, or I guess you're already home probably, or at work, or whatever. Before everybody leaves, let me put it that way. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will be doing a little bit of a debrief of what has happened today for those of you who join us late. I will also be explaining what's going to be happening tomorrow or next week and then the week following when it comes to events and things like that on Twitch. If you don't have the time to stick around for that, there are a couple of resources. There's the YouTube and the Discord. The Discord is for announcements or if you have suggestions on what you want to see on stream or games or mods to be played. The YouTube is there for past VODs. I've been uploading a lot more of my recent VODs because I've actually kind of liked the VODs themselves. I'm very self-critical, which is why I don't upload my VODs very often. If I have like 4 VODs to upload and I upload the first one and it gets like 3 views, I don't upload the other ones usually because it kind of hurts my feelings where I'm like, all right, well, it looks like nobody was interested, so why bother releasing the rest? Anyways, so that's the self-critical part. So anyways, this next week, Bannerlord comes back. That's right, Bannerlord with Twitch integration specifically. So if you enjoyed playing Bannerlord, you might enjoy participating in our Twitch integration. Bannerlord is one of the MontuPlay's series where we get to roleplay as a leader of an army. Now that army will grow over time, but you guys as chat get to directly interact with the game with Twitch integration where you can have your own hero and use channel points in influence the battles to come. Whether that is by summoning your army or your own personal retinue. You have like a retinue of 5 elite troops plus, or troops, they can become elite troops, plus your own hero. Which, as we go on and we start becoming a kingdom, we'll start granting those fiefdoms to you guys, our loyal viewers, if you want to. We'll also have tournaments and other things like that. It'll be a blast. But you're going to want channel points for it because there's a lot to do. So, that will be tomorrow. Now, the following, and we're going to be doing that all of next week, and maybe even a week beyond. We at least do series for 1 week, maybe 2. But, yeah, we're going to be playing Bannerlord. We're going to start tomorrow. Soup, goats, and hamsters. Yeah, maybe. So laser pointer, maybe. Maybe in just a moment. But first, Kenshi. Kenshi's gonna be next, or at least I feel like it's been long enough since we played Kenshi, and I really want to show it off. That is planned at some point, some point soon. And then RimWorld. RimWorld Twitch integration is also coming back yet again with probably the new mod or the new DLC, whatever. The problem though is that RimWorld takes a lot more setup. So those are the next 3 series we're going to be doing. Now, in between them, there may be other things that we do. Other sponsored events or things like that. Or co-op streams and things, you know, like with our co-op together with Skyrim, things of that nature. Or more Vermintide or Darktide. But if you want to know exactly what happens, join the Discord, join the notification section. Otherwise, follow the stream. That would be awesome. You don't have to if you don't want to. But I would certainly appreciate that. Otherwise, thank you again, everybody, for hanging out today. I hope you guys enjoyed today's roleplay. It was a lot of fun. Next weekend is the final timelines, or at least the final episode of this season's timelines. And I'm thinking of some cosplay props. I may have something large on its way for cosplay. You'll have to see what that is next week. Anyways, we're also going to be doing, we're going to raid someone. I have no idea who we're going to raid today. Normally I don't raid on the weekends because I don't stream on the weekends, so we're going to have to see who's live. But, you guys want a little bit of cat time? Maybe a little bit of kitty time? Just a little bit? I mean, he's currently snoozing, so I suppose what we could do is just change over to cat time. Cat, just, you know. How about decompression time? How about that? The song is ending. The stream will be ending. You guys can go off and do whatever you'd like. But, you know, if you guys got some questions, you just want to hang out for a few minutes before we raid, we can do that. But yeah, a few minutes of decompression. Laser pointer? I don't know, though, Ryan. I don't know. All right, let's do... I need to do the splash screen. Actually, media splash screen. There we go. Let's go full cam. There we go. And then we'll get the music back. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. So how far into the agent? Okay, so now is the decompression part of the stream. So the stream is over. The roleplay is over. If you guys have some questions, just want to talk, hang out for a little bit, we're going to be doing this for a few minutes, and then we'll raid someone. Now, Smokey is sleeping right now, so I don't necessarily want to wake him up for the laser pointer. However, come Monday, I will be allowing the redemptions again for pets and, you know, for both the animals and treats. Now, I will only have dog duty up until about Thursday, and then after Thursday, I will be off dog duty again. I'll think about still allowing people to summon them, but it's going to be rare. If you put Smokey on the big screen, there will be 2 adults sitting in front of 3 monitors staring at 3 snoozing cats. Look at him. The rise and fall of his belly. He's having a great snooze. He's not the only one snoozing, though. Oh, never mind. She's not snoozing now. I stopped talking and I started moving the camera. And now she's looking at me like, "Are you done?" She's looking to see whether or not she could get up and bring the toy. See, look at that toy. She has the toy just waiting there. The moment I stop and I start backing away, or if I move my the arm here, and if I move it away, watch what happens with her. If I start to move it away. Look! Aww. Can I help you, pupper? Yeah? Aw, see, she knows. She's like, whenever you move that away, that means that you're done, right? Yeah, that's a good girl, huh? Your little periscope tail? Huh? Huh? Girthy girl? Yeah, you are a girthy girl. I've been told by my sister never to call a woman that. However, this is a dog, so I think that that's fine. Ruby? Ruby? Come over here. There you go. Huh? Oh, wait, hold on. Do we still have... I still have Stellaris music playing. What? Oh, it's because the game is still up. Yeah, so, alright. So the Aether phasing engine, right? That was a question I completely do not remember if I answered. The Aether phasing engine is currently just beginning its 4th stage. Now, there are 5 stages in total for the Aether phasing engine. The Aether phasing engine, just beginning its 5th stage, needs 5 years to finish the 4th stage right now. And then we need an additional 50,000 to activate the Aether phasing engine. Now, when you activate it, it has a countdown while it's activating. Now, essentially, between this week and next week, when the next week begins, our assumption is, depending on what happens when it comes to console commands, because every week they save a little bit for certain events to have occurred, and also to change gameplay mechanic, or like some of the game that roleplay wise we wanted to have happen, but game mechanic wise couldn't happen because, you know, the game has limitations. It may have a lot of, you know, options, but there are certain things that we want to have happen that the game won't allow for. You should never call the woman. You should really never call the woman, which I do to my wife. You should never call her woman? You should never call your wife woman? What? I'm sorry, what?
I can
Nope. It's this one.
Explain! Explain! Explain!
Sorry, wrong one. When she does something irritating, I refer to her as woman, not by her name. Ooh. That's harsh. So, anyways, next week, my assumption is that throughout this week and next, when they do save edits, they really enjoy doing build save edits. So, or like, they use console commands to make building instant. That way, no time passes in the game, but stuff will complete, like building additional fleets or changing the buildings on planets, things like that. So my guess is that they're going to activate this, which will unintentionally on their part, but intentionally on our part, will complete the 4th stage of the engine instantly, which is of benefit to us and the rest of the game for roleplay, because we were behind. But even though it will complete it instantly, we're still only at 2,000 dark matter, and we need 50,000 to begin hitting the button. So we need 48,000 more, which is 24 additional systems need to explode. And I don't think we have that many. Even if there were that many for us to explode, the problem is that when the contingency spawns, the contingency spawn will be random over the map, and if it's in our territory, it's going to be very dangerous for us to have our fleets go anywhere. So the Star Eaters are very expensive, and you only get 2 of them until you build more. So if we lose them to the contingency, that's going to make it nigh impossible for us to actually complete the event. But again, it's a backup plan. We're not actually going to hit the button if we don't have to. If the contingency is defeated, then we'll dismantle the engine or whatever. I don't know if we actually can. We may be able to. I'm not sure. Hubby says Kotka would be disappointed with the undertone. Kotka? I don't know what that means. So is it going to be a matter of blowing up the galaxy yourself before the contingency does? Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It is, well, it's a dual thing, right? For us as the Cardu, I mean, not the Cardu. Jesus, why do I keep wanting to say that? The Kodranite Cartel is, we all want profit, and we all want to protect the bottom line. However, if we can't have it, no one can. So since the contingency is going to wipe out all life, including all profit to be made, it's more of the guise of, you know, it's to prevent the contingency from taking over the galaxy, but at the same time, it's also kind of a spiteful, if we can't have it, nobody can. But again, we don't want to hit the button unless we absolutely have to. Can we get them ear scratches? I think so. Are sure DJ didn't predetermine the planets that will spawn the contingency? No. So, as I had requested information, whenever a save is made, or whenever a game is made, there is right at the start of the game already knows when and, well, not when, but where and what will spawn for the crisis. It doesn't know when it will spawn. How it decides when it will spawn is the moment the year 2400 or the endgame date, whatever you set it to, occurs. It will calculate and it will do a check. Hold on one moment. I gotta give him scritches.
Hey, I'm just trying to give you scritches. Stop moving away. You're making this hard.
Okay. You're welcome. So, when the endgame date arrives, the game will do a check on whether or not the event will spawn the crisis. If it fails the check, In 5 years' time, it will do another check, each time increasing the likelihood. When that check arrives, if it says yes, it will choose a random date within that next 5 years. It could be 300 days, it could be 10 days, it could be 1,000 days, as long as it's within that next 5-year time frame. So when you're waiting for the natural crisis to spawn, the crisis could potentially take 50 or so years to spawn. The chance gets higher and higher, so the chance of it taking that long is very slim, but it could. But here's the kicker, all right? So if you start a game for a roleplay, right, and your roleplay is, hey, we're gonna make, XYZ crisis spawn, you can force it to spawn with a console command whenever you want. However, spawning a crisis with a console command is not the true crisis. It is a fake crisis. It's still a crisis, but it's not the game seed crisis. So what I mean by that is you can defeat that crisis, and then the real crisis can still appear. Couldn't he let the save run until it spawns to know which ones are effective? Well, yes you can, but he did not know that that was possible. He did not know, I did not even know until today, which it was discussed, that apparently the spawn locations for the crises, well, for the contingency, is set. It's specific. I didn't even know that. I don't mess with the console commands or do those kinds of tests with the game very often to know. But apparently you can. Big man move into my face. So, we were given advanced knowledge that it was the contingency and when it would spawn. That was all we were given, not where. Now granted, the information that we were given showed planets and planet names. However, that was from a different save used for roleplay to just show us, not our save. If it was our save, then yeah, we probably could have had that happen had we known ahead of time, but we don't. That would have been really cool roleplay wise, having known exactly what systems that they may appear in, but it helps with story for you not to know. I'm more for entertainment purposes, right? If we know the future and we know exactly where they, what will spawn and when they'll spawn, we should also know where they spawn. If we see the planets, we should be able to determine that. However, then that means that we're allowed to metagame too much, right? We're able to build up defenses and shore up fleets and prepare for their arrival to the point where it just doesn't become a threat. That's the problem. And we don't necessarily want that, because then that means that our final day that we play will only be 10 minutes long. I thought the pictures would have been from the save. That's what we thought too. Several of us actually thought so. Several people thought that that's what it was, but it was apparently denied that that's what it was like 2 sessions ago. So how did the multiplayer go today? Well, let's see here. We started the save in a, well, I mean, we're doing pretty well for ourselves overall. We're not the strongest, but we're not insanely weak. When it comes to a 25 times crisis, we are pretty weak, right? Especially the contingency. I'll explain what the contingency strength is, but beforehand, we'll go with what has happened today. So, a lot of today was simply getting the Aetherphasic engine, the backup plan, done, or at least prepared, which was a challenge on its own. At the same time, we had to prepare ourselves for one of two things. We made a decision at the beginning of the session to go with more roleplay accurate stuff than metagame accurate stuff. So we had one ascension perk left to choose, and that ascension perk that we chose, wait, did the music just end? No, it's in between songs. So we had two options, two major options. We had the ability to make arcology planets, which are like really heavy industry planets. Essentially, our arcology world is, if you know Star Wars and you know Coruscant, right? It's a planet-wide city. That is an Ecumenopolis. That is an arcology world. Arcology is interchangeable for Ecumenopolis. It's technically called an Ecumenopolis, which is, you know, a planet-wide city. But it makes tons of industry. We had the choice between that or the Ascension perk, which made us do 50% more damage against the crisis, whatever crisis it is. All crises. Well, I made the decision that since we are the Kodranite Cartel, we are a megacorp, our focus should be on the resource production to then fund the other empires. We'll have the military to help kind of defend ourselves and hold our borders, but really the goal would be to support all the other empires and their fleets and their needs. However, throughout the entire session, I went multiple times to every empire, tried offering resources, and almost everybody was just saying, "Oh yeah, no, we got plenty of resources. We don't need anything, except for dark matter, which is what we need." So our plan of giving resources in exchange for dark matter didn't work. RP-wise, it was the best choice. Metagame-wise, it was not the best choice. But, you know, again, it's the whole event is really just it's entertainment. That's what it is. We may be doing a little bit of competitiveness, right? But it's for entertainment's sake. We may be wanting to win, but it's for entertainment's sake. So, a lot of the roleplay decisions, so in order to win the Stellaris timelines, it's really about whoever roleplays the best. That's really what it is. So it's not so much, and it's mostly PvE, right? It's us. There's a little bit of PvP, but it's in roleplay and good fun. So it really caters to my playstyle in general, and also how I am as a person. I really don't like playing against other people because I'm a sore loser. Yeah. Yeah, RP-wise. I appreciate that, thank you. I'm gonna try to do what I did last night, sleeping. Alright, Laura, have a good night. Wait, did you not succeed last night? I will snuggle the floofs. I'm gonna be taking a nap. Any plans for the day? Yeah. Nap time. First of all, I need to take care of the puppers. I need to let them out so that they can go to the bathroom. I'm gonna probably get a snack or something. And then I'm gonna take, actually, I'm gonna probably have some leftovers. And then I'm gonna take a nap. But then afterwards, I'm probably gonna hang out with my brother for a while. I'm not exactly certain, but mostly just chill. Mostly chill and relax because I need to rest my voice for this coming week. Gaming Ring gifting out a tier 1 sub, the 1001 gifted sub. Congratulations to Chal. Actually, who did you give the 1000th to? Who is the special 1000th? I actually don't remember. But we do need to do something special. And Gaming Brain, I sent you a message if you did not respond already. We have to do something special to celebrate 1000 gifted subs. It is insane. Wifey doesn't get a lot of sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. Wifey. Remember to utilize good sleep hygiene. I would highly recommend looking it up if you did not already. I know I've made a lot of suggestions, but it's hard to remember all of them, especially when it was from many streams ago. But sleep hygiene is very, very important. Also, something in which I've heard is doing yoga just before bed. It doesn't have to be intense yoga. It can even be like relaxation yoga. There are relaxation yoga sessions that's supposed to help relax the body, are really good, as well as warm water baths. So the suggestion is do not hot yoga, sorry. Do the relaxation yoga and then take like a 30-minute hot bath and then go to sleep. And you will have a vastly improved sleep. How improved, it depends on the person, but it's becoming more and more recommended as a nightly routine. If you can. If you don't want to spend that much money on water bill, then, or you don't like taking baths that often, you don't have to. But it is suggested. Sorry for the sniffles. I'm yawning a lot. I think wifey got this out, 1,000. Very nice. Okay, wifey, get up and do yoga. Alright. So, that is going to be it for today. We've had a little bit of cat time, relaxation, some roleplay today. So, alright. So for the Stellaris event, we managed to do a lot. We are an economic strength. We're not the big powerhouse that I expected us, because all the other empires were doing roughly the same. Including the Cardu. Apparently the Cardu have like 600,000 alloys, which blew my mind at the time. You're welcome to Joel. Man, I gotta go blow my nose. Anyways, thank you again, guys, for hanging out. We're gonna do a quick raid here. I do not know who we're raiding yet, but I guess we'll find out in just a moment. Got a couple of options. Schmoops is currently playing Bannerlord Twitch integration. Oh man. Should we go crash that party? Bannerlord Twitch integration. That's interesting that he's doing Twitch integration. When did he start the Twitch integration? It couldn't have been too long ago, right? Oh. He started 2 days ago. He started on the Friday that I was doing my test. Oh wait, no. He started even earlier than that. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Anyways. Yeah, thank you so much everybody for hanging out today. Hey, if you guys got a small streamer in mind, we could do Millie Bedoodles. My apologies. But Millie Bedoodles should get some views today. No, Sparky. Sparky's got 2 viewers right now. Let's go give some love to Sparky. Sparky is a wonderful viewer and supporter that we have, that in our Discord always asks if anybody wants a hug. And we should go show him some love. So, thank you everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow in tomorrow's adventures. Take care, guys. Stream.